Hey everyone, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you on the Flight Sim world. It is Viper Strike 95, and today is going to be one of the big ones today. We're back in our Breitling DC-3 journey today. We're recreating the historic 2017 Breitling DC-3 around the world flight, and today I got a pretty interesting flight coming up today, and it's going to be the second longest flight of the entire journey, believe it or not. This one's going to be a long one today, and it is over 1,200 nautical miles long. This will be by far the longest flight we've done so far. And it's great to see you guys here as well. We have quite a few people here. We have Uncle B Sim Channel, another good friend, Colpar1, and of course, the Super Typhon as well. Of course, check out the Uncle B Sim channel, a good friend of mine in the community. Let's say we have a pretty long one here. So let's pull up our navigational map. So for our nav map today, I'm going to put this as big as I can. Here it is. So we're going to take off from Nagpur, India. From Nagpur, we're going to go up and head over to a waypoint. We're not going to land here, but we're going to use Jamshedpur Airport as a waypoint. Then from here, we'll be flying over a bit over the city of Calcutta. And then we'll head into the border with Bangladesh, and we'll be flying over Chattogram as well. Then we're going to enter into Myanmar, or Burma, as some people might call it, and go over a bit over a waypoint outside of Mandalay. Then once we go there, we'll head through the mountains and make our way over to Chiang Mai, Thailand. We'll be flying over a little bit of downtown and then make our landing here at Victor Tango Charlie Charlie. And yes, I'm not kidding, it's 1,200 nautical miles. It's going to be a long flight. So, before we get started, let me go over the slideshow and let's go over a bit about the notes for today's leg. Let me go over what the legs for today would be. This one is leg 11. This is so far the longest journey of the trip. So the reason why they did this long leg to begin with was because they didn't have any avgas in Chittagong, Bangladesh, so they were forced to take a long flight all the way to Chiang Mai from Nagpur. So they heavily loaded their DC-3, but thanks to the early takeoff, it was reasonable. The early morning departure made a difference for takeoff, and it was so far their longest journey. It took them 8 hours and 2 minutes to reach Chiang Mai in Thailand, and they flew directly over Chittagong in Bangladesh using the exact routing. And they continue flying over Chiang Mai through Bangladesh, through Myanmar as well. It's a pretty short flight, but yeah, they were forced. Like I said earlier, they couldn't find any gas at Chittagong, Bangladesh, so they had to change their plans. But yeah, today I got plenty of slides for today. They're mainly going to cover about Bangladesh and Myanmar. So that's what the main slides are going to be for today's trip. But yeah, this one's going to be a long flight. So we have our trusty Breitling DC-3 here for us today. I mean, it's a Douglas DC-3. I mean, what else you want me to talk about it? It's a workhorse. And this plane has already been such a fantastic workhorse for our journey today. The leg varies. The highest elevation points is when we reach Myanmar with the mountains. So my plan is to initially cruise for 4,000 feet initially, and then cruise at lower altitudes, like over Chattogram and all that, until we reach to Myanmar. We go to 8,500 for the rest of the trip. But yeah, we're going to be around 4,000 feet for most of it until we get to Myanmar. So but it's a brilliant bird. She's already been refueled and everything, so we're just gonna go ahead and turn it on. On. How many tanks? A mixture. But I guess we can go 8,000 feet for the journey if we need to. If you guys want to go a little higher altitude, we can go 8,000 for the trip. Like I said, I'm not really picky about. We're gonna turn on our. Oops. On. So yeah, guys, this is actually gonna be the last Sunday stream. I would love to travel to Myanmar, but so much strife. I do not blame you one bit, Mongo. Myanmar is, it's an utter shame with all the strife. Like Myanmar it's pretty much untouched from a lot of the world. Got tons of historic stuff and thankfully in the stream, I'm going to talk all about that because I think a lot of people don't really know about Myanmar besides what they've heard on the news. On. Oh, I think it. Yeah. So we got that. Hey, good to see you. Left engine on. It would be cool to have a warp update for Myanmar and discover the country through the Top Gear truck special. Yeah, that's actually when I first got to know about Myanmar, was that Top Gear truck special. Oh, that was so funny back in the day. Oh, that special was so hilarious, Typhon. Man, back when Top Gear was the thing, on BBC. The Top Gear with Clarkson, Hammond, and May is still probably my favorite BBC TV series. Though I think the newer ones are pretty good too. I just don't think they'll ever quite match the original. Absolutely, I love it. That series is so good. And I love the Burma episode too. There was some pretty funny stuff. That was a good one. So basically, for guys who don't know, that was part of Series 21. And they did the Burma special, so they took 3 secondhand trucks, and they had to reach Thailand and build the bridge across the River Kwai. And they did, and one of the points they went to was the country's capital, not at Yangon, but rather in Nipiyao. They went to that capital. It was a pretty fun series as well. So, if you guys want to join in, I'm on the Southeast Asia server. We're about to take off here at Victor Alpha November Papa. So I think we're going to cruise around. I think we could cruise at 8,000 feet for today. I think let's cruise at 8,000 for today. And we're finally taking off from India for the last time in the series. But yeah, leg number 11 is, and hard to believe this is going to be the longest leg of the journey. We took off at 7 a.m. in the morning, which is what they took off in real life. We're going to cruise around 160 to 170 knots for this one, so feel free to take any plane that can keep up with those speeds. Like I said, if you want to keep this most of the theme, a DC-3 would be perfect, obviously. But if you don't want to fly a DC-3, the Boeing 247 and the Electra would be pretty good choices. They should probably get around those speeds. Or if you want to take something more modern, feel free to take the incredibly any kind of plane you like. Turboprops, like Turbo Otter, the Kodiak, the Caravan. Feel free to take those planes with you too. So if you guys are here for the first time, I've been streaming since May 2021, and this is the latest of my big journey series that I've done in the past. I've done a baseball series for my first time in the channel. I've done journeys over the 1926 Berlin-Beijing trip, my first ever historical recreation, with the help of fellow community member Nightzap. And now, I've also done series for Firefly Air, like Route 66, and the Japan journey. So, and now this is the latest of it. Inspired by the fine folks at Breitling, and I wanted to do something for a DC-3 around the world, since that was a plane people have been wanting for such a long time. Now, finally in the simulator. But yeah, beautiful trip in the Douglas DC-3. I would love to travel to India too, but I'm chicken. Know a couple people about the infamous stories of the infamous Delhi Belly. Yeah. Wait. Delhi Belly. Oh, traveler's diarrhea. Oh, oh yeah, traveler's diarrhea. That's what it is. Yeah, that does happen because a lot of foodborne illnesses and stuff around E. coli, mainly in Southeast Asia. Or Campylobacter. Yeah, the trains are insane too. The people on the roofs. Yeah, trains are been a big part of India's transportation. I mean, the trail has been a very big part. After all, India's got the world's second largest rail network. And because the fact that trains are such a big part of transportation in India, people have been hanging out the side of the trains and all that. And as a result, India's train network is very crowded. It's pretty crazy to see all the images of people of India in the trains and all that. It's definitely a very, very surreal image for sure. Yeah, India itself is very crowded too, especially if you visit like the cities of Delhi and all that. It gets really crowded. Mm. So, I hope you guys are having a great weekend as well. I'm almost ready to get packed up for my trip next Sunday. Get ready for the trip this upcoming next weekend. So this will be my last Sunday stream, so I want to make the most of Sunday's trip as well. So I hope you guys are having a great time as well. So there have been quite a bit of stuff I do want to talk about. On the news first. So first bit of news that happened. So if you guys have ever been to SimBrief, SimBrief got a complete makeover of SimBrief, and it actually looks really nice. And you can even use this for mobile phones as well, which is really cool. But yeah, I do like the new SimBrief. I think it looks really good. It got the update it really needed. In fact, SimBrief is a fantastic flight planning website, completely free if you have a Navgraph account. You don't have to pay for anything for it, which I think is great. Then AnyBuilds announces a new airport. Oklahoma City, Kilo Oscar Kilo Charlie. Yes, it's Oklahoma City's main airport. Will Rogers. Which definitely is very interesting to see Oklahoma City get a new airport. But it's actually a pretty nice airport in real life, so I'd say it's actually be a really cool rendition for it. And I know AnyBuilds has worked pretty hard on a lot of their scenery stuff. They're getting really good at it. So that looks pretty good. Then Black Square is back. If you guys remember Black Square, they were the ones who worked on. If you guys remember Black Square, they worked on the analog conversion for the Caravan and King Air. Well, they actually come in with steam gauge overhauls to 2 more planes, and they're both Beechcrafts actually. That's right, the Bonanza and Barrett are getting the steam gauge treatment, which definitely should be very interesting. Especially considering that the Bonanza is actually completely free from default. But definitely seeing a steam gauge Bonanza, like that's pretty exciting to hear. But it's definitely to be very, very cool things as well. So if you guys like flying the Bonanza or the Baron, I think you guys would actually probably really like the Black Square stuff. So I think should be very, very awesome. Let's see the next one. Then we have Orbex releases a brand new airport. They released their also Gardermoen Airport, which is the main airport of Norway. Worked by Finn Haasen as well for around $20 US, which is not too bad. But Oslo's definitely a very cool area to visit as well. And I mean, it'd be a good place to fly around the beautiful country of Norway. It is absolutely beautiful. Them. And finally, Flight Sim Studio AG, who has already worked on... So Flight Sim Studios worked on the next one. Their new plane is the Tecum P2006T. And it looks pretty cool as well. And I gotta say, this thing actually looks pretty cool as well, with the working customized G1000, custom autopilot, and even a tablet as well. So it definitely should be a very interesting one as well. So that's a bit of the news. Yeah, Coincident. Oh yeah, Coincident's also come out with their H125 AS350. Yep, that's also true, Super Typhon. Absolutely correct as well. So yeah, that's going to be smooth. Hey, morning, Sparky Pilot. Hello, Sparky. Check out her channel on Twitch. Sparky Pilot is a real-life pilot, private pilot. And she does a lot of really informative streams as well. So check out her channel. Good to see you, Sparky Pilot. So yes, we're embarking on the longest leg of the trip so far, leg 11. It's going to be over 1,200 nautical miles. It's going to be a long stream today. I'm going to go ahead and put this on auto. I'm going to put that right on idling, so I don't have to worry about fuel. But yeah, great to see you, Sparky Pilot. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you will have a very cozy stream. It's going to be a cozy stream, now for sure. We're going to be in the air for a long time. It's going to be a nice, long, cozy stream for around 8 hours. It's going to be a good stream. Oh, Coincident made a Bell 222 for X-Plane. Yeah, I know Coincident's made quite a few planes for X-Plane as well. So definitely for sure. Let's see some other news on FS Elite. So for FS Elite, let's see what news we got for them. Oh, you definitely pop in during the day. Nice. Let's see what other news FS Elite's been working on. Let's see. Ooh, there's some other news. So, Aeroshouse has a new update for Berlin-Brandenburg, one of Germany's larger airports. Texan Simulations has worked on, shows a preview of Houston Hobby Airport. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't known about Houston Hobby Airport, that's currently one of the main hubs for Southwest Airlines, which is a major low-cost carrier of the U.S. Hey, Token Brown. Good to see you, Token Brown. So this one here is going to be quite a long journey today. We just left Nagpur, India. It's quite a bit far back. We're at 8,500 feet. This is going to be the cruising altitude for today's trip. And feel free to pop on in, and if you want to fly, feel free to fly with me if you want to. I mean, I'm on Southeast Asia server, and group flights are always welcome. In fact, every single one of these streams is a group flight opportunity. But it's great to see all the faces here today on today's long stream. I know this is going to be this might be probably my longest stream I've ever done for my stream. But yeah, this Breitling DC-3 trip has been absolutely amazing today. Oh, the secret life of the world's busiest airport, says Frental. I don't have an Amazon subscription, so I don't have a Prime subscription, so I can't see it. But it's definitely a very interesting documentary there. But yeah, basically what Frental told me was the life about an airport of Hartsfield-Jackson. I've been to Hartsfield-Jackson, Frental, and it has absolutely been an extremely busy airport. It's very busy. Like, it is the main hub for Delta, and it just shows you the absolute scale of the airport. It's huge. Absolute crazy stuff. Hey, Splasher 6, good to see you, my friend, and Kingsman. Let me give a shout out to one of my dearest friends in the community, Splasher 6. It's great to see you, my dear friend. Check out Splasher's channel. He's been doing lots of hard work the last couple days. He's been doing his long way down from Alaska to Australia. And he's also been doing on his Saturday trips, he's been recreating his father's World War II training days as a bomber pilot. So definitely check out Splasher 6. He's got a lot of knowledge about all this sort of stuff. And also, hello to my good old friend Dougal. Good to see you, Dougal. How you been? But yeah, we got a long one ahead of us today. But it's very nice out here today. In India, we're gonna actually head to our first checkpoint, 410 nautical miles. We still got a ways to go. But yeah, if you guys have been here, this is gonna be my last Sunday stream before my vacation. Because next Sunday, I would be heading out of ports into the Caribbean next Sunday. So it would definitely be very, very nice to check out as well. Yeah, but I want to make this last stream till then pretty special. 63,000 employees with jet engine rebuilding. Yeah, a lot of people do work at Hartsfield-Jackson. Yeah, if you want to see how you do an airport in such a large operation, it's like, friends, let me give you the link for the video he's talking about. I don't have an Amazon subscription, but here it is. So let's see some pretty fun information. We got all the Bangladesh stuff, but we're a whiles away from talking about Bangladesh. So I want to ask you guys, what do you guys want me to do during this time as well? Though it's going to be quite a long ways to it. So I was actually thinking, I want to talk about a few things personally. let's play a bit of a quiz, shall we, guys? I'm gonna play some bit of quiz stuff for today. Since we're so far away from reaching near Bangladesh, we're gonna be, it makes no sense to talk about Bangladesh now if we haven't gotten near Bangladesh, so I'm gonna do some quizzes, if you guys want to participate. Here it is. Alright, I don't want to cover up all the screen, obviously, but I do want to play a few. Hello, Planet Neutral as well. Great to see you, my dear friend. How you been? Also, guys, check out Planet Neutral. He's from around my local area of Kentuckiana. Makes some great streams as well. Love all the bush fights he's been doing. But yeah, it's great to see you, Planet Neutral, as well. So we're gonna go ahead and do. We're gonna do a quiz here today. We're gonna name that airliner, and they're gonna get increasingly more difficult. So this one should be. Let's get ready for the quiz. 1, 2, 3. Let's. This here, it is a Boeing 747. Yep, it is the 747. It's obvious. I mean, she's the queen of the skies. This one here is an Airbus A380. Which is the largest airliner ever built. Ooh. This is a Boeing 737. This might be the 600 model. Yeah, but this particularly is a pretty small model. This, I think to me, this is an Airbus A310. This point here, this is an Airbus A310. I know we got. Okay, we paused. So this here is an Airbus A310. We just had. It's not okay. It's not an Airbus 310. It's actually an Airbus A300. It's actually Airbus A320. Airbus A3. No, that's not Airbus. That's a Boeing. Yeah, it's a Boeing 777. Good one, Copar. Ooh, yeah, this one. I know this one. This is a Dreamliner. The Boeing 787 Dreamliner. That's what we got in Premium Deluxe. Now, this is an Airbus A320. This is definitely an Airbus A320. It's definitely a 320. No, it's not. Wait, it's a 319. Oh, it's an A319. That's the smaller variant of it. And I definitely know this one here. This one is the big. This is the newest Airbus wide body, the A350. And from this banner, this might be an A318. If British Airways used it for their journey from London City to New York. Or is it? No wait, that's not Airbus. That's an Embraer. It's Embraer E175. Looks like an Embraer. Looks like an Airbus A320. It is an A320. Okay, this is definitely an Airbus A321 because it's the it is definitely the longest variant. And I know this one. I've actually seen it in the museums. I've been inside of one. It's a Boeing 767. This is the wide-body version of the 75. And speaking of the 757, here's the flying pencil for you. This here is definitely the flying pencil. This is the Boeing 757, the flying pencil. One of my absolute favorite looking airliners. I can't wait for the Bluebird Simulation 757 to finally come its way to the sim. That's a plane I've been wanting for so long. And yeah, this is definitely the Airbus A318. It's the smallest variant of all. It's the Airbus version of the 600. This, with its 2-engine flayouts, this is an Airbus A330. No, it's actually the 40. I see 2 more engines. Oh yeah, you read my mind. Yeah, I want the 757. That. Oh, Court just raided. Hello, Court. Good to see you. And hello, Sergeant Staff. That here, it is a McDonnell Douglas MD-11. McDonnell Douglas MD-11. I've seen those MD-11s for UPS, so I know that one. That is an Airbus A330. The difference between an A330 and an A340 is A340 has 4 engines, the A330 has only 2. This one here, it is a Douglas DC-10. That's a Douglas DC-10. Or is it? Let me get a shout out to both Fort and Fort is thank you, Corporal Ring. Let me skip this one. Oh, look at that, Maho Beach. Oh, the 727. I didn't think about the Boeing 727. I forgot the 727. Oh, look at this, Maho Beach. Viper's going to be visiting on that beach. And check out Sergeant Staff's channel too, another good friend. Yeah, this is an Airbus A310. We just got that for the sim. This one's obvious. It's a Boeing 707, the original Boeing 4-engine jet. This one, it is a Boeing 767. It is a 767. Actually, that's an A300. That's the original Airbus jet, was the A300. But yeah, you see. Let's see. Next one. That is McDonnell Douglas. Yeah, it's a Boeing 171. Used to be McDonnell Douglas. Oh, I think it's the IL-96. Yeah, it's a Lucian 96. That's a Russian airliner. This one, I think that one's a Sukhoi Superjet. Yeah, Sukhoi Superjet 100. Viper's actually getting it right. This one is for North Korea. I think it looks like a Tupolev. It's a little Tupolev. It's not a Boeing, it's a Tupolev jet. I don't know. It's a Bombardier CS-100. It's an Airbus 220. This one is Embraer 175. Don't trust Russian aircraft. Yeah, safety records. Yeah, you don't trust Russian aircraft. It's one of the E-jets. It's one of the Embraer jets. I don't. Definitely not. This one, oh, it's a Comac. Uh, it's a Chinese, it's that Chinese plane. I don't remember that. Even oh, it's a CRJ 200. It's a CRJ model. Oh, it's a CRJ 700. Okay. This one looks. It's a Russian plane again. It's. Oh, a T-154? Yeah, it's two Love 154 called Bar. Good. Ah, darn it. Oh man. 26 out of 13, not bad. Not bad. Let's see the ones I got wrong. I got most of these right. I got a bunch of these right. This, oh, it's a McDonnell Douglas DC-10. It was a DC-10. Okay. This one is a Tupolev T-0. Oh, it's a Tupolev 204. It's a Russian jet. It's a Russian airplane. Okay, 27. Oh, the Embraer E190. Oh, this is an Embraer 190. Got it. 28. A Comac C919. That's a Chinese jet. That's China's attempt to enter the airliner market, actually. 31 is a Mitsubishi regional jet. Oh, this is Japan. This is Japan's own jet too. And finally, the last answer is an Irkut MC-21. So a few of these are from foreign jets, but I did get most of them right, which I'm pretty happy with, as well. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with that as well. All right. Okay, we got another quiz. One more quiz for a while. All right, let's do some U.S. airport codes. 50 of them. Let's see if Viper can actually get these. This is American, so this should be much easier for Viper to answer this question. Well, back to research, hard to keep up with it. Yeah, research can take a long while. It took me a long time to get that research done myself. So let's play this quiz. This should not be difficult as well. Let's start with number 1. That is Kilo Alpha Tango Lima. That is. Yeah, ATL's code is ATL. That's Atlanta Hartsfield. That's the world's busiest. Then we have O'Hare, ORD. Los Angeles is LAX. Fort Worth is Kilo Delta Foxtrot Whiskey, so it's DFW. Dallas Fort Worth. What? Denver is Delta Echo November. That is EGLL. That's London Heathrow. That's not the United States. That's London Heathrow. John Kennedy Airport is JFK. McCarran Airport, LAS is Las Vegas. It's literally the first 3 letters of Las Vegas, McCarran. Phoenix, George H.W. Bush. It's IAH, is for Houston George Bush, because HOU has already been taken by Houston Hobby. Phoenix Sky Harbor is Papa Hotel X-Ray. PHX is the short hand term for Phoenix. San Francisco is SFO. The first two letters in San Francisco end with the O. New York is EWR. Is New York. Orlando's actually MCO, and that's because MCO used to be McCoy Airfield in Orlando. Charlotte Douglas, it is CLT. Charlotte Douglas has really grown as a major airport the last couple of years because of American Airlines. I've been to Charlotte a lot of times. It's definitely a pretty nice little airport. DTW is Detroit, because Detroit, Wayne County. DT is Detroit, and then W is Wayne County. Miami is MIA, obviously. First three letters of Miami. Now, St. Paul is MSP, because you have Minneapolis, and then SP is St. Paul. There's Seattle, CEA. Hey, good to see you, HRD Scoop. So we're currently doing a 1,200 nautical mile journey in DC-3, which would take about 8 hours. So we're doing a bit of quizzing and stuff to test my knowledge, and that way to take some of the time off the stream. And we're about over 400 nautical miles away to our next waypoint. So what better way to do it than just do some quizzes, hang out with the chat, and just have a good time? That's what I want to be doing. Look, Houston LaGuardia, LGA is LaGuardia. LaGuardia. Doles is IAD is Washington Doles Airport. Fort Lauderdale, which we're going to be heading to Fort Lauderdale itself. It's Foxtrot Lima Lima. Baltimore, Washington is BWI, because Baltimore B, Washington W, and then I is international. BWI is the code. Salt Lake City is SLC, because it's the three initials of Salt Lake City. SLC. Honolulu, it is HNL's Honolulu, is Honolulu. Tampa, which, San Diego, well, it's San Diego, it's SAN is San Diego. The first three letters of San Diego. Tampa is TPA. Fun fact, Tampa is actually the birthplace of commercial aviation back in 1914, when they did a route between Tampa and St. Petersburg. Washington National is DCA, because it's right in the middle of downtown DC. Good old Chicago Midway is MDW, because it used to be Midway. So it's Chicago Midway, the old airport. Portland's initial code is PDX, so it's Papa Delta X-Ray. St. Louis Lambert is STL, because it's the initials for St. Louis, STL. Cincinnati, Cincinnati CVG, because Cincinnati's main international airport's actually not in Cincinnati, it's actually in northern Kentucky, Covington. That's why it's got those initials. Oakland, it's the three letters of Oakland. Cleveland Hopkins is CLE, that's initials for Cleveland. Kansas City, MKC. Kansas City's international airport. Let's go. Memphis is obvious. Memphis is the hub for FedEx, so that's Memphis. Sacramento. Raleigh, Durham. SJC San Jose. BNA is Nashville. Pittsburgh. AUS is Austin. HOU is Houston for obvious reasons. Dallas Love is Dow. SAT is San Antonio because it takes the first two letters of San, and then you have a T from Antonio. MSY is actually New Orleans. It's that. Milwaukee is in case. Now for the rest of it. Orange County John Wayne is SNA, is Orange County John Wayne Airport. Let's see. I got 3 minutes to go. Let's see. SGU is San Juan. SGU is San Juan. Sacramento. Sacramento International's SMF. That's because SMF. Okay. Kansas City's, if I remember correctly, I think it's MCI. Yeah, that's Kansas City's MCI airport. Oh, Indianapolis is IND, for obvious reasons. Milwaukee is MKE. That's because of Mitchell Field. And Raleigh, Durham, it is RDU because Raleigh, Durham. Hey, I forgot about it. So yeah, we're actually doing here is our DC-3, our brilliant looking DC-3. We're currently crossing nice. Yeah, I got them right. It took me a second to think about what they were again. Yeah, we're currently around 1,100 nautical miles remaining from our destination. We're going to be here for quite a long stream in our DC-3. So we're just doing to pass the time as well. So if you guys want to join in, I'm on the Southeast Asian server. Our closest airport is Victor Alpha 1 Echo. Just right outside the city of Riper. Yeah, if you guys want to play along, that is where we're at right now. Where are you taking a trip? I'm taking a trip to the Eastern Caribbean on next Sunday, Mongo. So I'll be heading down to the Bahamas, St. Thomas and the U.S. Virgin Islands, and St. Martin, which means I'm going to be visiting Monaco Beach. So that's where we're going to be going on a cruise. I think I mentioned it on last Wednesday's stream, which was which I mentioned was actually an airline flight from Fort Lauderdale to St. Martin. That was the last stream we did, was Fort Lauderdale to St. Martin. 1,000 nautical miles over much of this area as well. That's what we did during that time as well. So I do have a Discord as well. Check that out if you're interested in joining along for my latest streams and content. Yeah, like I said, we got a long way to go. At 309 miles to our next waypoint, we're gonna be here. So, for some other stuff I wanted to mention, I want to ask you guys, I hope you guys have had a great weekend in the chats. I want to ask you guys if you got anything other major going on. I know Dougal's going to be doing some work for the Shadow Display team. I know he's been doing some bit of work for that as well. I know the Shadows got a stream going on this afternoon. They're going to continue their Idaho bush trip, which is great. Idaho is a really, really good place for bush flying. Yeah, everything's looking pretty good. Here, let's look at the fuel. 65% fuel capacity. Okay, we're doing okay. Here. Okay, not empty. So, let's go ahead and let's see if I can do another aviation. Let's see if I can do another quiz. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at Sporkle because I want to take a break from GeoGuessr. Sometimes GeoGuessr does things pretty quickly. Oh, this is good. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. No. Out of the ring. Oh, let's see if there's different ones we can try. Let's try a different one. Ooh. Geography. Marbles on stream win. Oh, I guess I can do marbles on stream, but let me go check to see if I have marbles. Oh, I guess I can do marbles on stream, but I need to download the game first. I may have to download and get that thing working on my own later on. Like downloading stuff in the middle of my stream. I don't want to take a risk of accidentally ruining my bit rate. Okay. Try this one. Ooh, let's try this one. 10 minutes, the countries of Asia. There's 49 countries in Asia. Oh. Guys, I want you guys to ask the predictions. How many of the 49 will Viper Strike get right? There's 49. Let's see if Viper Strike can actually get it. I'm predicting Viper Strike will get most of them right. Because Viper Strike is the resident researcher, so I probably am going to get these. Just a suggestion. No worries. Let's play a quiz. All right, let's get started. Russia. This is Siberian Russia to be exact, because Russia spans 2 continents. We have China, which is the most populous country. Then we have Japan, one of the highest GDPs in the world, and the master of anime. Then we have the Philippines, which I will be visiting pretty soon. I've already done a whole series on it. Very cool islands. Then we have Indonesia, one of the most populous Muslim countries in the world, one of the world's largest countries, believe it or not, despite being an island. India, which we are flying over right this minute, flying over India. Then we're going to visit Bangladesh today. We're going to fly over a bit of Bangladesh to certain parts. And then we have Myanmar, another country we're going to be flying. And then we're at a destination in Thailand. So, okay, that's 9 hours, right? Between Russia and China is Mongolia. Very famous for the Mongol Empire led by Genghis Khan. He had a massive empire stretching from Korea all the way to Europe. It's crazy how massive his empire. And we have Nepal, very famous for Mount Everest and Kathmandu. Then we have a mysterious country known as Bhutan. Get this, Bhutan's the only country to not recognize China, either Chinese, well enough. Then we have the mysterious country of Laos. Laos is a very interesting place to explore. It's a beautiful place to visit. I've flown over a lot and said it's great. Then we have Cambodia, home of Angkor Wat, one of the most unique temples. Of course, Vietnam, tons of history as well. And where the U.S. lost against the Vietnamese. Then we have Malaysia. Malaysia is interesting for having little territory in the mainland Asia and Borneo. Then we have Taiwan. Is it its own country or not? It depends on who you ask. Then another country on the roads between Europe and Asia is Turkey. It's got territory in both Europe and in Asia. One of the only 2 to do that. Then, of course, we actually have Kazakhstan. It's got, this was the last state to disband from the USSR, fun fact. Then we have Pakistan, which we did visit 2 weeks ago. We flew to Karachi. Then we have the Maldives. Way out there, that is the Maldives. Some of the lowest elevation on Earth of any country. And then we have Sri Lanka. And let's go ahead and deal with the 2 Koreas. We have the very much communist North Korea, very totalitarian. And you have the very capitalistic South Korea. Okay. Then we have the different other stands. We have Tajikistan. Then we have Kyrgyzstan. And you have Uzbekistan. And then Turkmenistan. There, and finally, the most infamous one, Afghanistan. One of those very mountainous places. Then we have the Islamic Republic of Iran. Then we have the Caucasus nation. There's Georgia. Don't confuse it for the U.S. state, alright? This Georgia has actually got centuries of history. Armenia and Azerbaijan. Then we have in the Middle East, the conflict place known as the Middle East, Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Palestine, Jordan, Then we have Iraq, used to be where Saddam Hussein used to rule. Then we have the big old Saudi Arabia, very famous for being the holiest site of Islam, Mecca. Then we have Bahrain, which we visited for one of our journeys. Then we visited Qatar, where the most recent World Cup was held. The UAE, home of the Burj Khalifa. Oman. We have Yemen. So now we're only missing a couple more places. We're missing only a few. Let me look a little closer on that. What am I missing? Well, Asia's got quite a few other places. Let's go with... Oh yeah, Kuwait. What other places is by differences? Oh yeah, Singapore. What? Yeah, Singapore. So we only got 2 more places we're missing. Oh, Macau and Hong Kong. Oh, East Timor. Okay, East Timor's 1. Timor-Leste is 1, and the last place. That's. Okay, last place. There's one more place in Asia I am missing. There's one more in Asia. What country am I missing? Alright, wait. There has to be one more place I'm missing. Come on, buddy, we don't. What if it's something obvious? So. Oh, Brunei. Thank you, Typhon. Brunei. Yep. I forgot Borneo had another place. Yeah, my percent got it right. Thanks for your help, Typhon. Huh. All this is good to tie up in my geography skills. And I didn't send it. I forgot Brunei. Thanks. But yeah, just try to make the most of this time as well. So actually, I think this would be a good time to talk about a little bit of my slideshow today. Let's go ahead and talk some bit about Brunei and Sparky. Yeah. So let's go ahead and talk about part of my slideshow today. I think it'd be a good time to start talking about it, guys. This is Bangladesh. This is one of the 2 countries we're going to be flying over today. So Bangladesh, officially known as the People's Republic of Bangladesh, located here in South Asia. It's the world's most populous country, with over 165 million people, and it's all that population is packed to an area of 148,460 square kilometers. If you want to compare Bangladesh to other countries, so I got a website here, Bangladesh, off screen obviously, but Bangladesh is comparable, is 147. That means it is basically, if you put this in the northern hemisphere, all those people in an area the size of around look for comparable to a U.S. state. In an area as big, probably as big as around Nevada or Utah. Yeah, an area around the size of Nevada and Utah. 100 million people. That's pretty insane. As a result, this makes Bangladesh one of the most densely populated countries in the world. But this area's got a, but like I said, this country's got a long area as well. Actually, it makes Bangladesh the 11th most densely populated country in the world. Which is pretty insane to think about. In addition to this as well, Bangladesh forms the southern part of the historic ethnic region of Bengal, which was divided by India in 1907. It gained independence back in 1972 from Pakistan, and has been fundamental power of the region, and it has the second largest economy in South Asia behind India, and it retains the third largest military in the region, and a major peacekeeping force from Bangladesh. And some bits of Bangladeshi history, like I said, Bengal has had a long history. People have inhabited this place at least for over 20,000 years, which in elements from the Copper Age can date back to 40,000 years ago. And ancient Bengal was settled by all sorts of different groups of peoples throughout consecutive waves of migration. Some of the earliest records include the 1600s. We have the Chalcolithic period, which is the Banu Rajar dates. Urban civilization first emerges back in Hamastangar, Bulgar district capital of the area. Then we have the Gangardai, mentioned that the Greeks actually traveled through this area. Why Greek church traveled through this area. Then afterwards it became part of the Gupta Empire as well during this time. And then, 590 to 625, we have the reign of Shashanka, founder of the God Kingdom. And then, 750, we have the Gopala, the founder of the Gopala dynasty, comes through this area. And then Islam made its way over to this area as early as 690 BCE, but it wasn't ruled until 1204 AD when Qatar Uddin Muhammad bin Qatar Khalid conquest. He had a conquest of the region and began the onset of Muslim rule in Bengal, which still is and makes Islam the main religion of Bangladesh today. And then there's a bit more, and there's also a bit more history as well. And we get to the start of the Ganesha dynasty that lasted for about 21 years. Then we have the battle between the Sultan of Bengala and the Mughals, which ended up being part of the Mughal Empire. Then after the Battle of Boxer in 1765, Robert Clive received civil rights in Bengal for the British East India Company. And then 1770, one of the many terrible famines that happened during this time, and it leads to the death of 10 million people died in that famine. 1/3 of the population actually died, which is very brutal. And that was that famine, by the way, was caused by economic mismanagement from the East India Company, and combined with crop failures and smallpox, it caused a lot of deaths. And this was not the first time we've seen these famines in the Indian subcontinent. In 1858, the East India Company is dissolved, and it becomes unified as the British Raj, unifying the entire subcontinent. And that ended up being the thing until 1947, when British India was partitioned between Pakistan and India. Pakistan the interesting thing about Pakistan during this time, there was actually West Pakistan and East Pakistan, and Bengali was East Pakistan. However, the major issue, what happened with Pakistan was the Pakistanis did Urdu, but much of the region of Bengal, which was part of Dominion Pakistan, well, they speak Bengali, and as a result, the Urdu majority in the West try to suppress the Bengali language. And as a result, that caused issues with the Bengali language, and it became suppressed, so they sparked a movement in 1952. But at the peak, then we have 1971, which allows Bangladesh to declare independence from Pakistan. And it led to a liberation war for Bangladesh, which resulted in the country's independence from Pakistan. And one of the most infamous events of the Bangladeshi War was the Bangladeshi genocide that happened with the government of Pakistan. And it led to some brutal ethnic conflict. After independence, the first general election was held during that time, and the Bangladesh Awami League secures a majority government in Bangladesh. And in more recent times, Bangladesh is slowly but surely getting their economy back up. I know Bangladesh isn't still the richest country and still has some issues, but Bangladesh has been doing better, thankfully, as well. And it's definitely one of the most fastest growing economies. So that is a little bit about Bangladeshi history about Bangladesh. Good to see you, Iceman. I'm doing quite well. Here's another really good content creator, Iceman, around my local area as well. Good to see you, Iceman. Welcome on in, my friend. Great to see you. Yeah, the flight's going well. We're on a 1,200 nautical mile trip today. We're currently about just over 1,000 nautical miles left to go. We're about 1,025 nautical miles left to go. We still got a long way to go. It's definitely the longest flight I've ever done in a DC-3. It's going to be absolutely insane. Like I said, I'm giving the DC. Yeah, it's great to be alive. Absolutely. And you're more than welcome to the shout out, Iceman. Yeah, it's been a pretty crazy stream, for sure. But don't worry, since we're going to be in the air almost all day, we're going to just be doing lots of historical facts and So our first waypoint here is going to be Jamshed Earth. That's going to be our first waypoint for today's stream. We're going to be going over this area. We're about 225 nautical miles away from reaching our place as well. But it's definitely a very beautiful country here to visit on top of India. Yeah, today's a beautiful view out here as well. Well, and I thank everyone here for joining along with us today on this Sunday stream. I appreciate everyone turning out today and accompanying me on this long and all. It's going to be one of the two over 1,000 long legs of this trip. The next one, the other one, which is the longest, is 1,300 nautical miles, and that's from Japan all the way to Alaska through the North Pacific. Hey, good to see you, Grey Dog. Grey Dog 7 with the follow. Thank you so much, Grey Dog. I hope you're doing well on today's trip. We're currently flying our way over to Chiang Mai today from Nagpur. It's going to be a long flight, around 7 or 8 hours. So we got a long flight to go, but you're very welcome to be here today. Oh, you see me a lot, Grey Dog. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do lots of flying around from the virtual airline firefighter. I do lots of VA flights. That's what I've been doing a lot the last couple days. That's why I've been flying a lot. Because I'm trying to get as much XP for the airline until my vacations. I'm trying to get as much of it as I can. That's what I've been trying to do for this time. Yeah, great to see you, Grey Dog. I hope you're doing well, my friend. All good, yep. So basically for this one we have slides for both Bangladesh and Myanmar today. So I've been working on these slides ever since I got the series started. So that's what I've been doing for this whole time. Trying to get everything started for that. So, let's do something. So here's some pretty interesting things that I've picked up. So, we could do another quiz or something like that in our geography thing. Let's see something. Let's see. Let's try a different. See what. I'm gonna do another quiz just to see it. Oh, landmarks. That one. Landmark quizzes. Well, let's do some sightseeing. Ooh, this would be good. So you leave the city by the name of its landmarks. So this one is a popular quiz as well. So each of these cities has different landmarks to each of them, and we'll try and figure this out. 6 minutes, I should probably get this right. Let's start with this one. This one is St. Basil's Cathedral. That only one city that fits is Moscow. This is the Sydney Opera House. This is Sydney, London. That is the Gateway Arch. That belongs to the city of St. Louis, Missouri. This building here, this is the Hagia Sophia, the legendary Byzantine, and it used to be part of Constantinople, now it's known as Istanbul. That is Cristo Redeemer, from Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro, San Francisco's Golden Gate Bridge, that is Brandenburg Gate, and that belongs to none other than Berlin, Germany. Hello, hey, Nuggy Mugger, good to see you. Welcome on in, Nuggy Mugger. Good to see you, Mugger. So, yep, we're here. We're doing a DC-3 fight. We're just doing a quiz. That belongs to Rome. That's the Colosseum. That is the White House, the residence of the United States President. So it is Washington, D.C. This is the Burj Al Arab. Flew over this earlier on in the journey, and that belongs to Dubai. Now, some of you guys wonder what this building might be. To me, that building is actually the Alamo. And you can find this only in one place in Texas. San Antonio. But, okay, this here is the Dome of the Rock, and that belongs to Jerusalem. Jerusalem, located in Israel or Palestine, yes. That's the Eiffel Tower, and only one city has that landmark. That's Paris. That's the Tokyo Tower in Tokyo. Nobody wants to buy followers. You want real ones. Yes, I want real followers, not the fake ones. Yeah, I do not want fake ones. I want real ones. That is the Space Needle, and that belongs to Seattle. I've seen it in real life. This is definitely Shanghai. That's Shanghai's most famous landmark. And this is the Forbidden City, belonging to the former imperial residence of the Empire of China, and that is Beijing. Thank you for the follow on Nagimager. Thank you so much for the follow. This city, well, this one looks like to be, that must be Mumbai. Yeah, that's the gate to India. That's Mumbai. That is Hollywood, and only one city has the Hollywood sign. That is Los Angeles, California. The U.S.'s second largest city. That is the Acropolis and the Parthenon of Greece, which I flew over. But it is the legendary city of Athens, the birthplace of Western civilization. Ooh, I think I know this place. This is Bagon. This is actually... what country am I in? I am actually in India, Grey Dog. I'm heading towards Jamshedpur, just in the eastern side of India, where I'm about to head there. I think this one's actually Bangkok. Yep, this is Bangkok, one of the most historic landmarks there. That is New York City. That's the Statue of Liberty. This one is the Kaaba, and only one place in the world has that. It's the holiest city of Islam, Mecca. And finally, this last landmark here. From what I can tell, that is Table Mountain. I believe that is none other than K2. Oh, you're from the UK. No, wait, I'm not from India, actually. Great dog. I'm not. I'm actually from the I think I got your question wrong, Grey Dog. I'm actually from the United States, but I'm currently flying over India right now. That's what. That's. Whoops. I answered that question kind of wrong. You're from Australia. Nice. Yeah, Australia, completely from the other side of the world from the United States. Yeah. Oh, you come from France, even to France. Yes, France is cool. Do you do international flights, Donkey Bunger? I haven't been on an international flight yet, at all. The closest flights I've done is flights from Orlando, from my home city of Louisville. I fly from Louisville, Kentucky to Orlando, and I think I'm going to be flying to Miami, later on this next week. The longest flight I've been on so far in real life is from Charlotte to Seattle last September, which was about 5 hours flight westwards. Oh, in the game, yes, I do them quite a lot. Yes, I do lots of international flights. The longest international flight I've done for the virtual airline, which is Firefly Air. My longest flight I've ever done for that. Let me get to my watch. Well, I can set the distance. The longest one I've flown for the virtual airline is 4,300 nautical miles from Iran to South Korea. That's the longest I've done. But yes, I do international flights all the time for the virtual airline. But yeah, we do quite a lot of international flights as well for our virtual airline, Firefly Air, as part of the two-toner community. Completely free, for Firefly Air. We're currently in the process of getting a new hub opens, either next Wednesday or next Friday. Oh, what's my favorite military aircraft? My favorite military plane is an oldie, but my favorite is the F-4U Corsair. Is my favorite military plane from World War II. Though I also like the Boeing B-29 Super Fortress, and I also really do enjoy the big old B-52 flying B-52 bomber, the Buff. Oh, the Tomcat. Tomcat's a classic, too. The F-14. Yes, the F-14 is an absolute classic of a bomber. Yes, the F-14 is a classic. Top Gun made that really blow up. Tomcat was made as a fantastic, it was a very effective fight. I mean, it's a very unique plane too, with its variable sweep wing, sweep wing, giving it some very unique aerodynamic capability. Yeah, it is a beautiful plane. I do agree. The Tomcat's a beautiful plane. And it's definitely the main jet I do fly in the Sims all the time. Can't go wrong with it. And I absolutely enjoyed watching the Top Gun movies too, which featured the Tomcat, the original Top Gun in '86, and then somehow they managed to actually get it back for the sequel, Top Gun Maverick, which is absolutely an amazing movie. I mean, Top Gun Maverick is an incredible movie. Absolutely fun. Yeah, you're now my new favorite MS7 streamer. Oh, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. There's a lot of great content creators out there. Like, I know a lot of them. John Murphy, Mike Fabulous, there's a lot of great ones. So for me saying that I'm your favorite, I mean that takes a lot of praise. I mean, but I hope to keep enjoying the streams as well. Like nice and chill, just want to have a good time with the entire chat, and just enjoying the news as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and check my, let me go check, see if I need anything. Left me, 36. Okay, fuel isn't too bad. We can go a bit longer. Just make sure my fuel, because I don't want to fall out of the sky in a DC-3. That'd be the last thing I want. I do not want to. So let's see what it looks like outside. So outside, it looks pretty cool. We actually entered some of the mountain range. There's a little mountain range right near us. Oh, Grey Dog says that he used to work with F4 Phantoms, but he also worked with Buccaneers and Gannets, the old Ark Royal. Ooh. So I'm actually, if you press !info, I'm on the Southeast Asia server. We're in Southeast Asia, so if you want to join in, that would be really cool if you wanted to join in. Ooh, that's cool. The Buccaneers and Gannets. Oh, that's a Ark Royal. Ah, the HMS Ark Royal, the old aircraft carrier that served for World War II. Oh, not that Ark Royal. The light aircraft carrier Ark Royal. Yeah, there's multiple ships with that Ark Royal name. There's, I know, the RO9. Okay, that one. Oh, that's so cool. You get to work on an actual aircraft carrier. I bet that's very stressful to work in sea and managing all the planes. Like there isn't tons and tons of space to work with, especially with jets. There is not a ton of space to work on it, but that's cool. You get to operate jets and like the Buccaneer, the Blackbird Buccaneer jets. And the Fairleigh Gannets. That's really cool to get to interact with all those kind of planes. That's all you serve. I respect people who serve in the military. You know that I've been around ROTC sort of stuff. So, but yeah, like Nugget Mother said, thank you for the service as well. I always respect people who put their lives on the line to serve. I will always respect that. Like doing it for others, I think is unselfish. That's why I do. Yeah, this ship here I was looking at has a long hit. That Ark Royal has a very long history. served all the way from the 1950s until the late 70s. Oh. But yeah, it is a great place to work. Definitely is. Working with all those jets flying around. It's stressful, but I mean, but it's still worth it to see all the stuff and hard work. Hey. But yeah, it turns out the ship here that you're looking at in the 70s, it's had quite a long service. It was part of the Suez Crisis in the 50s. And she was even part of her own television series as well in the 70s. Not only, but also. But got a long history as well and became pretty well known. So, really neat. Really neat to learn all this sort of stuff. We did a bicentennial visit to Fort Lauderdale. Oh, that sounds really cool to visit. Oh, that sounds really, really nice. Oh yeah, she visited Fort Lauderdale for America's bicentennial. That's right. Yeah, really cool stuff. For guys who don't know, so it turns out I found out about the Blackbird Buccaneer. It was a main carrier attack aircraft that lasted from the 50s all the way to the 1990s. She entered service back in '62. Initially suffered issues due to lack of engine power of its initial engines until they were fixed by the Sprite jet engines. However, unfortunately, it was retired in the 1990s, replaced by the Panavia Tornado for the Royal Navy and Air Force. Can go up to Mach 0.95, 2,000 miles range, and she can go up to 40,000 feet. Pretty neat. That was the birthday episode. What's your favorite stealth plane? Ooh, my favorite stealth. My favorite is, well, my favorite stealth plane, it is the F-35 Lightning II. I like the F-35 as well. Yeah, she may be expensive for her, but the F-35, she can also fill so many roles, too. Very capable. I mean, very versatile. She can do certain versions for STOL planes. There's stuff you can put for aircraft carriers. She can serve a wide variety of roles. I like the F-35. The original, the F-117. Yes, the F-117 is a classic. Yeah, the F-117 Nighthawk, that's a classic plane. Classic stuff self-plane. It was first flew in the 80s. It took them a couple of decades for. It was very secret. The development of the plane was very secret. It was a black product, very secretive, that very few people even knew even existed. But I mean, they made a lot of designs and stuff, like different angle sides, reduced radar signature, reduced all that, and it became a very stealthy plane. It became very, very effective. And it turned out to be quite an effective plane. It was evolved during the Gulf War, and it dropped it was very, very effective. It was found to be quite effective during it, but the main part was Yugoslavia. One of them was shot down over Yugoslavia. But it wasn't retired all the way back until 2008 from combat use, but it's still used as a training plane. Yeah, very, very iconic Nighthawk for sure. Oh, hey, little court. Serves French vanilla coffee. I'm not really a coffee guy, court, but I guess it probably needed for such a long trip like this. That's for sure. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and start talking about my slideshow again. If you guys are here for the first time, I do these slideshows for these journeys. Used to do it for every stream, but I decided, you know, instead I'll be doing so let's talk about the geography of Bangladesh. Bangladesh's geography is pretty cool. Oh, wait, before I ask, who is that? Oh, do you stream daily? Says Nuggy Mugger. No, I don't stream daily. I stream on Wednesdays and Sundays is where I stream. But if you want to actually get track of my streaming schedule, I actually have here on my Discord. I have a Discord of my very own. You can join in. But on Sundays, I stream at 1500 Zulu. And on Wednesdays, I stream at 1700 Zulu time. Yeah, I have a Discord, so if you guys are interested, don't be afraid to pop in and say hello to the Discord. So, if you guys feel comfortable with it. But now, who is that flying the military? Who is that? Because I saw a jet fly over my screen. Oh, there's Goofy Manatee. Yeah, it was Goofy in the F-50 Strike Eagle. I see you, Goofy Manatee. I see you. You know, cheeky, sneaky. But good to see you, my friend. And I appreciate all you guys here in the chat as well. Thank you guys so much for coming along. So let's go ahead and talk about the slideshow. I do these every single maker streams that I do. Let's go over Bangladesh's geography. Well, like I said earlier, Bangladesh is extremely densely populated. The thing that makes this very interesting is that this is part of the Delta Plain in the southern parts of it especially is a Delta Plain with lots of mangrove forest and cropland. And it's extremely varied of the geography. There's two distinct features that make Bangladesh's geography unique. First is a Delta Plain, which makes this area very infamous for flooding. Flood's been a big issue in this country. And as a result, around this area is around 80% is very fertile. Part of the lower Ganges Plain because it's named after the Ganges River, which flows through much of And because of this, this country is actually very flat. And that's because most elevations in Bangladesh are actually less than 10 meters above sea level. So Bangladesh is very, very flat. The only place that's really hilly is to the north, which you can reach up to 344 feet or 105 meters above sea level. The only exceptions to this are in the southeast. You have the Chittagong Hills, which is some of the highest elevations in the country, which is around 2,000 feet above sea level. So, as a result, that makes Bangladesh very, very flat. Oh, you joined. Nice. Great to see you here in the Discord as well. I'll go on in, my friend. Yeah, I have tons of pictures information. I do, in my Discord, I have some flight information. I have locations. I even have photos and videos from my previous series, as well as flight plans. So I have tons of stream stuff that I do. Yeah, so that's Bangladesh's geography. It's very, very flat. In terms of administrative divisions, it's divided into 8 divisions named after the respective divisional headquarters. They'd be Barsal, or Barashal, and there's Chittagong. Chittagong is the official name, but Chittagong, which is where we're going to be flying over today. Dhaka, which is the capital of the Bangladesh. Khulna, Mymensingh, Baghashahi, Ranpur, and Sibet. There's also divisions that are separated into different districts, known as Zilla, and there's 64 of them in Bangladesh, first subdivided into sub-districts. The most populated district is Dhaka, at 42 million people, followed by the Chittagong division at 34.7 million. And finally, the Rajastani at 21.6 million. In terms of that as well. And then when you talk about Bangladesh, it's definitely the climate. So Bangladesh is straddling on top of the Tropic of Cancer, which is the Northern Tropic. And so the climate here in Bangladesh is quite tropical, actually. But mainly it's tropical with monsoon is for much of the year, is monsoon climate. In fact, temperatures are pretty hot and humid. Like, the country's never experienced a temperature below 32 degrees Fahrenheit. The lowest in Bangladesh is 34 degrees, so it almost never gets below freezing. However, the issue with the climate, though, is this country is very infamous for its floods, cyclones, every year. Natural calamities like floods, tropical cyclones, tornadoes, and tidal bores. Almost every year, and when you combine that with the effects of deforestation and soil degradation, they can become particularly devastating. For example, the cyclones that happened during 1970-1991 were devastating. Particularly the latter killed approximately 140,000 people. 141,000 died, which is absolutely insane. So many. It also, flood was a huge issue. In 1998, it saw the most severe flooding, which nearly had a death toll of 1,000 people. And as a result, thanks to its low line elevation, it is one of the countries that is the most vulnerable to climate change, due to all the cyclones and flooding. So it's a huge issue. Oh, you teach more than you teach? If I teach? Yeah. I'd say that's a compliment. That's actually what I've been doing since my first stream back in 2021. I like teaching people. That's my specialty. I'm a researcher for my flight sim community. I do that in volunteer, so I'm a researcher. So I like to come up with that sort of research to learn more about the world, because I'm never going to match some of the aviation knowledge of some of the other guys, like mainly Fabio and Porter. But I want to do my own way, and I want to learn more about the world. So this way, so that's why I want to teach people about the place to fly. So I do take that compliment. And finally, for this part, we're going to talk about its biodiversity. Bangladesh is extremely diverse. It's home to quite a lot of animals, in particular, both animals and fauna live all over Bangladesh. There's over 2,600 species of animals living here in Bangladesh. And there's 4 major regions you can find biodiversity: the low Gangetic Plains, the Mizoram Mayapur Kachin Rainforest, the freshwater swamp forest of Sundarbans, and the mangrove. The country itself has been dominated by lush vegetation, mainly for various grapes of mango, jackfruit, bamboo, coconut, and date palm trees. And the country has over 6,000 species of plant life, including 5,000 of them have been flowering plants. And a lot of the wetlands in Bangladesh are home to many different types of aquatic plants, water lilies and lotuses too. The country is also home to the Sundarbans, which is the world's largest mangrove forest. You can find mangroves all over the area. And is a major UNESCO World Heritage Site as well. And basically, for you guys who want to know about mangrove forests, basically, the reason it's called mangrove forest is because the main part of the forest is made of mangroves, which are trees that are specifically made to grow in these conditions, which is a lot more salty than normal water. And as a result, it's a very rich wildlife as well. And of course, there's lots of wildlife that live here in Bangladesh. Some of the most famous animals include the Bengal tiger, which actually makes sense, the clouded leopard, saltwater crocodile, make up some of the predators, and it's also home to other animals: the Asian elephant, the Asiatic black bear, the chital deer, the king cobra, and the penguin, just to say the least, you can find in Bangladesh. But what I'm trying to say is that Bangladesh is very rich in biodiversity, and it's home to tons of unique animals that live here in Bangladesh. And some of the biology degree, this is very important to learn about the biodiversity of the wildlife. Oh, there's Chocologic and Goofier Manatee flying with us today. Look at all the guys in the jets. Look at all you guys in the jets. Isn't that cool? Tomcat. Woo! That went through pretty hard. Oh yeah, I know you. I know that's you in the Tomcat. I know that's you. It's beautiful here today in India. Very, very stunning. So we're actually just under 900 nautical miles left. We're 890 nautical miles from our trip. We are around 20%. Once we get around less than 10, we can switch tanks. Get this thing going. But yeah, we're doing quite well on the journey today with our tanks. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're getting through this really, really easy. So again, I've also planned on Wednesday's stream. This will be the last stream before I get going on the trip. For Wednesday's stream, I've actually decided that we're going to be doing a trip through French Polynesia. We'll be flying through Tahiti, and many of the islands around French Polynesia. It ended up in Bora Bora, which will be a stunning tropical trip to end for the stream as well. That would be a fun one. We'll probably take something like an X-Cut or something. Just go over all the beautiful islands as well. Take something with good visibility. Just sit around and enjoy the islands. Now we're going to get pretty much near to, we're about 80 nautical miles from our first waypoint, according to my little nav map. So we're actually going to head to our first waypoint. First waypoint is actually Jamshedpur, which is actually India's first planned industrial city back, and it was established all the way back in 1912. It's one of India's cleanest cities, and the city is actually named after Jamsetji Tata, who is the founder of the Tata Motor Group, which is a multinational conglomerate that was established in 1868. And it was established in 1919. It's currently India's 72th largest city. Yeah, it created the 72nd largest city with a population of around 629,000 people in the main city and over 1.3 million in the metropolitan. So that's where we're going to be heading to our waypoint. So another thing I wanted to know is that below us is actually a mountain range. It's known as the Chandel-Gambhara Range. Actually, no, it's the Sarandra Singbalam Range. Yeah, there's a little bit of a mountain range up here. Pretty neat. Which is pretty neat. I wasn't expecting India to have a mountain range right in the middle of it. That's pretty neat. A neat location. Boom! Boom! Beautiful. In the city, you can find the largest industry, which is Tata Steel. Is the largest industry in the city as well. It occupies 1/5 of the entire area of the city's Tata Steel, and it acts as a pivotal center for industries in the city, with the second being, well, Tata Motors itself. And that area is spread over 822 acres in the eastern side of the city. And a lot of it is industrial based. this is actually a very pretty area here. Yeah, I was not expecting to see a little bit of a mountain range here today. Okay. So I'm going to be doing a quick quiz as well. I'm going to go ahead and do another quiz back on here. Let's do another landmark. Let's do another, let's see. Ooh, sports. Let's try sports. So let's do popular. Ah, well, okay, let's do. Let's see, my friend. Yeah, I'm just trying to find which ones. Okay, we named the teams who guessed to appear in the FIFA World Cup. Oh, oh, this is going to be interesting. Which one of these are going to be the World Cup teams? Something that people from Europe might actually get right. Wasn't right. 11 minutes. See if I can do this through. Uruguay, 1930. We have Argentina. We have Germany. States. Mexico. Israel. France. England. Ireland made it in 1990. Australia. New Zealand made the World Cup back in 22. Qatar made it this time around. Canada made it in 1996, their first ever appearance. 6. Honduras. Brazil, obviously. Chile. Peru. Cuba made it in 1998, Poland. Hungary. Austria. Switzerland. Italy. Spain. Portugal. Morocco. Algeria. Tunisia. Indonesia. Not the Philippines. South Korea. North Korea actually made a team. Yes, North Korea made it in the 19th afterwards. Japan. Let's see. Iceland. Iceland made the World Cup 2018. Nice. Denmark. Belgium. Netherlands. No, not Luxembourg. Czechia. Slovakia. Made the World Cup back in 2010. Russia. Ukraine. Finland. No, Finland never made the World Cup. Sweden. Norway. 46 out of 85. You suck. Egypt. Kenya. Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria. Yeah, Nigeria's done. No. Greece. Greece is definitely one. Croatia. Serbia. Yeah. Off for dinner. Thank you for coming there with your answers. Wales? Oh, I forgot Wales. Okay, Wales. Oh, Turkey. Saudi Arabia. UAE, maybe? Oh, Nicaragua. Costa Rica, Panama, Belize, Haiti, yes, Dominican Republic. Not the Dominican Republic. Rico never made it. Pastor. Colombia, yes. Argentina. Oh, Guatemala. Mostly like Bulgaria, yeah, Bulgaria was one. Romania, yes. Yep, Bosnia-Herzegovina, yep. Afghanistan? Angola, yes, Angola. Cameroon. Ghana. Couples vaccinated. And term. Okay. Oh, West Germany, Northern Ireland, USSR, Czechoslovakia, Zaire, oh, Slovenia, Senegal, Serbia and Montenegro, Jamaica, Portugal. Oh, forgot it also counted historical teams too. Okay, yeah, that's a good time. We're changing tanks. Left auxiliary. No, not left. No. Do not turn the engine off, please. Oh, goodness. Our left engine. Good. Oh, good. Yeah, I actually set the engine off. That. Oh, thank goodness. That would have been very, very good. Okay, well, I think we're about to turn. We're gonna go this way. So we're going to turn right back to German Shepherd. So, yeah, you got all the time in the world with your man team. You got all the time. You still got long. You got only about another 820 nautical miles left to go. Should take us about 6-7 hours. No, we'll let it go. I don't know how Alvin Johnson uses to do this. Or knows. Now we made our way to Jamshedpur. So here it is, guys. We're in the city of Jamshedpur. We're right below us. See you, my friend. Oh yeah, Nagpur is just left. Thank you so much, YouTube, for following along with the stream today. Appreciate it. I hope to see you soon. So here it is, here the city of Jamshedpur. Right in front of us. So if you look over here to in front of us, that is the industrial sector. That is Tata Steel. That's what they run their steel plants from. FHS, Joe Jasons. Hello, my name is FH. Good to see you there, FH. Thank you so much for coming along and following the channel. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today, FH. And so we're doing leg number 11. This is the second longest leg of the journey of my DC-3 trip. We're doing the historical recreation of the 2017 Breitling DC-3 around the world journey done by Francisco Aguilo. Okay, we're going all around the world. We started in Geneva a couple weeks back. Yeah, I have a ton of fun on this journey and making here. But fun seeing you here. It's always nice to see a fresh face here. Here's the John Shedford Airport below us. Yeah, it's great to see all these new faces. This here is Tata Steel, below us. This is the largest employer of John Shedford. In fact, this is where Tata makes a lot of their products, which is lots of cars and other stuff. There's a steel plant right over here. There's a steel plant. This is where they make the steel. There's Tata Group Steel. This steel produces a lot of it. But apparently, some interesting information about it. This company, the Tata Group, makes over $120 million of revenue this past year. There's all sorts of different companies they serve across Asia, Africa, the America, and the Middle East. Been around since the 1860s. We're going to head to our next waypoint. Our next waypoint is actually in Calcutta. Point over that as well. I didn't put any slideshow information for Calcutta. Oh. Let me go back to my slideshow and let's talk about Bangladesh for a little bit, shall we? So, in terms of the government in Bangladesh, it is a de jure representative democracy with a Westminster-style unitary parliamentary republic. The head of the government is the Prime Minister, who forms the government every 5 years. The President invites the largest party parliament to become Prime Minister of the world's 5th largest democracy. Between 1990 and 2014, it actually had a two-party system. Um, One of the key aspects of Bangladeshi politics is the spirit of the Liberation War, which represents the ideals of the liberation movement that secured Bangladesh's independence, including nationalism, social democracy, and secularity, and different policy. But basically, the government is ruled by the legislative, which has a unicameral parliament of 350 members of parliament. Then there's the executive, which the government is overseen by a cabinet head by the prime minister. The president is just a ceremonial head of state. The crown judiciary is led by the Supreme Court of Bangladesh. It's the main government of Bangladesh. So that's a little bit about the politics. I don't want to get too much politics, so just want to let you know how the government works and how it operates. Yeah, this area is definitely nice. I like the little mountain range. The mountain range, I think you see here, is the Chogobon. This is yeah, basically this is a little mountain range with a double wildlife sanctuary. What else is it? So now we're going to go ahead and head to Calcutta. So we're going to go ahead and get through this to the next part. We talk about Bangladesh's economy then. So Bangladesh is one of Asia's fastest growing economies. It is actually, believe it or not, oh wait, what is this? Oh, hello there. Ion 071 with the follow. So an Ion 071. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're doing all right for today. So we're going to head away to Chiang Mai in Thailand. We took off from Nagpur quite a bit ago. We still have about 780 nautical miles left. Yes, I mean, in and done with DC-3. It took them 8 hours to get there. So far, according to my stream time, it's been 2 hours 54. If I cut all the start off, we've been around here for over 2 hours. It's a very long stream and a very, very long stream. We're going to be in here all day. Hey, I'm doing quite well, Ion. We're currently in India. We're heading to our next waypoint of the journey. We're heading to Kolkata next, which is one of India's largest cities. And I actually have some information about, well, we're heading our way over to it. We're also going to be flying over Bangladesh and Myanmar today. So, if you guys want to join in on the flight, I'm on Southeast Asia server. We're flying the Douglas DC-3. This is a historical recreation of 2017 Breitling DC-3 flight. Oh, you're from India. Nice. Namaste. I'm from the United States, from the state of Indiana. So it's great to meet someone from India, actually. Namaste. Yeah, India has been really cool, and actually, I had a slideshow all about India last week. You talked about everything about India, really, the culture, how rich the culture of India was. About how diverse India is. People don't realize how diverse culturally, religiously, the languages and history it is. It's just insane. India is just, it's just great to visit the country as well in the sim. It definitely is a very nice area to visit in the sim too. Yeah, it's all about culture diversity. Absolutely. India is just, absolutely, it's all about its culture. India is just, it's great to learn more about Indian culture. That's why I've been doing a lot of the slideshow research, and it's crazy to see how much stuff all about India you can get. It's all my slides are all about learning more about the country and places, which is really cool, from philosophy to festivals, cuisine, arts. It's fantastic. India is a cultural power. So basically we head to the city of Calcutta. Let me go give you some interesting facts about Kolkata. It is the capital of the Indian state of West Bengal. It's India's seventh most populous city, with a population of around 4.5 million residents in the city. Its metropolitan area makes it actually India's third most populous metropolitan area at around 14.1 million people, or 1.41 which is 10 to the 7th. That's how they did measurements in India. Hey, Bob 3434. Good to see you. I'm going to take a leave for now. It's 11:07 p.m. I'm going to visit every day. Just going to say you're a humble person. Oh, thank you, Iron. I really appreciate it. And have a good night. Hope you get some sleep, and I hope to see you again soon. Yeah. If you guys are interested, before you get going, I do have a Discord, so if anyone wants to join on all my streams and stuff, I have my own Discord as well. I have chronicles covering the entire Breitling DC-3 journey as well, but also some of my previous series, including a baseball series, and even my previous historical recreation series, the Berlin to Beijing flight back in 1926. So yeah, basically, I have that for you guys here too. But Calcutta's got a long history as well. Calcutta is considered by many to be the cultural capital of India. It's the second largest Bengali-speaking city in the area, behind Dhaka and Bangladesh. It's also got India's sports operating port as well. But Calcutta actually is somewhat of a recent city, believe it or not. Calcutta is actually pretty recent. And it dates all the way back to, believe it or not, the late 17th century. It's actually a relatively newer city. It used to be part of the East India Company. Really, what grew it was the East India Company really developed it into a trading post for the East India Company, and it grew into one of the biggest cities in all of India. In fact, Calcutta in the early 20th century became the center of the Indian independence movements. And then following independence of India, it became a premier center for Indian commerce, culture, and politics, and is a very demographically diverse city, known for its rich film industry, as well as arts, other cultural institutions, and much more. Crazy how many really cool things about Calcutta you get. And of course, there are a lot of landmarks to visit. There's tons of museums and landmarks, including the Victoria Memorial. The Victoria Memorial that was built in 1906 and 1921 is dedicated to Queen Victoria from the British. There's the Indian Museum, the oldest and largest museum of India. And that memorial has a whole dedication to India's history and all that. And it's a huge place. Apparently, it's on CC-48 of Garden. And it has a collection of 30,000 different things for its collection. Find all sorts of things. But outside of that one, there's also plenty of other places to find here too. The Indian Museum, which is got all sorts of stuff about Indian history, got paintings. But it's definitely got some really cool stuff. And of course, unlike other parts of India, the people of Calcutta are actually big fans of associated football and soccer, along with cricket. Definitely a very cool city to come to visit. yeah, I hope you guys have had a great weekend so far in the chat. I'm having a fantastic time flying here with you guys. I mean, it's great to see all of the new people in the chat as well. Breitling going on strong, just past the hour mark. He's still got around 750 nautical miles remaining of our journey. So, you're getting pretty close as well. So after we get to Calcutta, we'll make our way to Chattogram. So that's where we're going to be going. While we're here, we're going to go ahead and continue with the slideshow. So, Bangladesh's economy. So Bangladesh's economy is actually one of the fastest growing economies in Asia. It's actually, believe it or not, it's actually South Asia's second largest economy. Yes, even larger than Pakistan. That's pretty crazy to think about. But Bangladesh really transformed since its independence in 1971. Back on December 16th, when it gained independence, Bangladesh was one of the world's poorest countries. And now it transformed into South Asia's second largest economy. Actually pretty insane to think about. From one of the poorest to a very solid economy. They cut down on poverty by half. The enrollment in schools are great. 100,000 women are in the workforce. They made a lot of progress. Obviously, have made Bangladesh really successful. It's pretty crazy how much they changed. Much of Bangladesh's economies are based off industries as well. I mean, it's pretty crazy that Bangladesh now has the world's 35th largest economy. Pretty impressive. But major parts of their industries include their biggest industry, which is the industries, and services have been the big two of their economy. But mainly the big thing is in their service economy. Bangladesh actually has the second largest foreign exchange reserves in South Asia. And a big chunk of it went to the power sector as well, like power, like dams and all that. To help deal with poverty. But 80% comes from the private sector, which is dominated by family-owned conglomerates and small and medium-sized businesses, including companies like Naximico, Brahmin Phone, and Square Pharmaceuticals, but also expanded a lot to its infrastructure too, including a series of major projects, including the 6.15-kilometer long Island Bridge. But most of its export earnings come from garments and telecommunications as well. And in fact, the first person to ever become a Bangladeshi to be a billionaire is Mohammed Azim Khan. That's pretty nice. And of course, tourism's actually been growing a lot in Bangladesh too. After all, it's actually continued to expand. In fact, it's now 3% of its GDP. The country's home to 3 UNESCO World Heritage, the Lost City of Bagrahat, a powerful Buddhist ruins, and the Sundarbans, and 510 of those sites that are considered by UNESCO. You can find activities such as angling, water skiing, river cruising, hiking, yachting, and sea bathing. Which actually continue to grow every year, which is really good news for a country like Bangladesh that used to be one of the world's ports. And Bangladesh is transitioning gradually to a green economy. Of course, Bangladesh has huge reserves of natural gas. They have tons of natural gas reserves. However, as of 2022, the national grid collapsed in October 4th, 2022, with gas shortages. And finally, for transportation in Bangladesh, it's grown really rapidly too. Bangladesh's transportation sector has grown really rapidly. I mean, it's really grown. Basically on the road, but also the rivers, along with air traffic. Continued economic development, Dhaka, which is Bangladesh's capital, by the way, has a lot of traffic congestion. Traffic congestion has been a huge issue in Bangladesh. Dhaka especially has been really congested. If you ever see things about Dhaka, it has absolutely been brutal with congestion. As a result, it leads to a lot of air and noise pollution. Of course, another big part of Bangladesh's transportation has been the railroads, rails, mainly with Bangladesh Airways. It has been a very important mass transportation method in the country, and main research connected by the rail. The railway is along 2,700 kilometers long, or 1,389 miles long. And of course, for aviation, Biman Bangladesh Airlines is the country's national airline dating back to 1972. Other carriers include Nova Air, Regent Airways, and United Airways. Don't confuse them for United Airways of Bangladesh. The country has 3 international airports: Shah Jamal International Airport in Dhaka, Shah Ahmad in Chittagong, and Osmani International Airport in Chiang. All 3 have direct connections to Middle Eastern destinations, and Shah Jamal has connections to wider Asia and Europe. There's also 5 more domestic airports as well in Bangladesh too. And of course, Bangladesh is also very well known for its many rivers and waterways. And that means ferries are extremely important for transport. And some of its major ports include Chittagong, river ports of Dhaka, Narayanganji, and Ashuganj, which are major ports. That is a bit about some of the transportation stuff in Bangladesh. So yeah, it turns out Bangladesh actually has quite a few things about transportation that are very, very important. Pretty crazy, but the biggest Bangladesh Airlines is the flag carrier. It's been around since 1972. And they do all sorts of services as well. They have all sorts of destinations too. But also, they serve 8 domestic destinations from the main hub of Dhaka, but they also fly internationally to many of the Middle East, India, Asia, and even Europe and North America. Surprisingly. And of course they do, and of course other flights, they do a lot of flights for the Hajj too. And in fact, Biman is the sole Bangladeshi airline permitted to do flights for pilgrims to Mecca. Pretty cool stuff. Their fleet includes 6 737-800s, 4 Boeing 777-300ERs, 4 787-8s, and 2 787-9s. And they're going to get 6 dash seats. Pretty cool stuff. pretty cool stuff about Bangladesh. Who knows when we might get a Bengali world update? Probably 2029 or something like that. I'm thinking we get a world update by then. Let's see. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, we might have to wait and see for a new world update as well. Yeah, so basically that's going to be some pretty interesting stuff. Also, according to the information about the former airline, the airline used to actually operate quite a few other planes. They used to operate Airbus A310s, the Boeing 707s, 747 model planes, the DC-6, they used to operate the DC-6, DC-8s, and the Douglas DC-10. Just had something to eat. Yeah, we're about 20 nautical miles from reaching our waypoint in Calcutta. So yeah, there is Calcutta down below us, right on the banks of the mighty, one of the many mighty rivers in the country, the Hooghly River. There is Calcutta. So now let's see some interesting facts about Calcutta. Calcutta actually used to be named Calcutta with a C. It used to be called Calcutta. It used to be called Calcutta that way. However, they changed its name till 2001 and named it Calcutta in the Bengali language, Kolkata. Calcutta is the anglicized form of it. To match the local pronunciation. The world's busiest cantilever bridge is actually located here, which is the Hora Bridge that was spanned over the river, opened back in 1943. You can also find the world's oldest polo club in Calcutta. Established in 1862, the Calcutta Polo Club is the oldest one in the world, formed by two British soldiers, Captain Robert Stewart and Joe Schroer. And finally, you can find the world's largest book fair in Calcutta. Each year, 2.5 million people attend the book festival, which lasts for 2 weeks. And it was established back in 1976. But yeah, those are just many interesting facts about Calcutta that a lot of people may not know about. Balmer, good to see you, Balmer. I'm doing well. So yeah, we're about to reach over our next waypoint of Calcutta. We're currently on a 1,200 nautical mile journey from Nagpur, India to Chiang Mai, Thailand. We're just about to pass over one of India's largest cities in Calcutta, in Kolkata. So yeah, I'm doing quite well. I hope you're doing well, my friend, as well. Once we enter Captain Calcutta, we'll be entering the border between India and Bangladesh. you were in Chiang Mai, Thailand for real. Ah, cool. That definitely is very cool. Chiang Mai is definitely a very, very cool city. I watched all the whole video on it. It's on my Discord. But Chiang Mai is Thailand's largest city in the north, and it's the second largest city in the country after Bangkok. Yeah, it's a really cool place. It's got some really cool landmarks and places to visit as tourists. You definitely want to check out the landmarks around the country. There's a lot of them. There are lots of festivals, museums. And of course, you definitely want to as a tourist visit some of these temple sites. There's quite a few very famous temples and other places to visit as well. Oh, you were in Thailand in 2004. Ah, cool. Yeah, Thailand's also another interesting place to visit. So here it is, the city of Calcutta. Yeah, Calcutta is a massive city, by the way. A lot of cities in India are pretty huge to begin with, so in Calcutta. Amazing. It is. It is in Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai. So yeah, we're gonna spin actually we actually got one more leg, and we'll be traveling through much of Thailand. We'll be flying over Bangkok. Next leg, which is not, it's actually going to be a couple Sundays. The next leg, which will be from Chiang Mai to Phuket, will be actually not for a couple weeks. I think it won't be going back until March the 12th, I believe. That'll be my next Sunday stream. It's going to be the March. This is Calcutta. You visited, you were in Laos too. Oh, yeah, Lao is a very, very interesting place. Like, not many people visit Lao. Like, they really don't. I don't blame them. Like, Lao is a very mysterious country. Yeah, Lao is a very mysterious place, and I don't blame people. I flew over Lao in the sim, and I really do. Wow, it's a very beautiful place to sim. Like I said, there's not many people that live in Lao. I mean, the country is pretty small. I mean, only 7 million people live in Lao. As a result, because not many people live here, Lao's landscape is pretty much kept up pretty nicely. Lots of mountains, tropical climate. And you get some really picturesque scenery too. It's great. I really recommend people try out flying there. And of course, we're going to fly over Myanmar today too, Bomber. We're going to be flying. I think we're going to fly through to Mandalay, but we're going to go over the western part of Myanmar. Over Mandalay. So, yeah, but Myanmar, for the same reasons as Laos, is very mysterious. Not many people visit, foreigners visit Myanmar, and I can understand why people wouldn't visit it because of all the strife that's going on. Again, I don't want to get into politics too much, but that is a huge issue for the country. Period. We passed back through Thailand, Cambodia, and Vietnam in 2000. Cambodia was a trip. The advice at the time was stay on the warm trails because, yeah, landmines. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, landmines are a huge issue. Flying is much better. Angkor Wat, I really highly recommend. Yes, Angkor Wat. I probably need to do a stream over Angkor Wat. I definitely need to do an Angkor Wat stream. I definitely need to do some sort of flight to Angkor Wat. Maybe do a thing in Cambodia. Maybe that might give me an idea for the Wednesday I do come back. After that one, I need to do an Angkor Wat. But yeah, that's a good idea. I probably need to do one. Yeah, Angkor Wat, if you guys don't know, Angkor Wat is one of the world's great wonders. Angkor Wat, it's located here in Cambodia. It's a huge temple complex. It's the largest religious monument in the world. 162 hectares. And it was built during the 12th century. And in fact, it founded all the way back in the 12th century. But apparently, they might have built this even as early. It took 28 years to build this thing. But I mean, it's just, it's a very unique monument. Definitely, yeah, I would agree. If you're ever getting that part of Asia, you definitely want to check that out. On Chiang Mai, there's the Golden Temple on top of the mountain. Yes. I got slides for that one. Yeah, the Golden Temple's on top. Yep, very much so. Like I said, there's a lot of places to realize I would love it. Oh, alright. Since we're heading our way over into Bangladesh, we're about to cross the border. Let's go over some slideshow stuff. Let's finish up some of this tour show. So we have Bengali, the national language of Bangladesh. It's the official national and most widely spoken language of Bangladesh. And it's the second most widely spoken language of India, behind Hindi. Bengali has developed over the course of 1,300 years, with Bengali literature and extension developed during the Bengali Renaissance, and is one of the most prolific and diverse literary traditions in all of Asia. So, Bengali, in fact, the Bengali language was one of the big reasons why Bangladesh became independent from Pakistan, because that language was a huge part of their culture. Of course, similar to Hindi, it's based off its own script, similar to Hindi with its own stuff as well. But it's been around since ancient times, but it really grew during the Ottoman. Is the main depths. There are a few regional dialects in it, as Bengali speakers as well. But there's also lots of Bengali speakers in India too, mainly in the West Bengal province of India. The phonetic inventory of Bengali alphabet contains 29 consonants and 7 vowels, along with 7 nasalized vowels as well with the Bengali alphabet. As well, there's also consonant clusters. Native Bengali words do not allow initial consonant clusters. And the maximum syllabic structure is 1 vowel, 1 flat consonant on each side. And the writing system is based off the Bengali alphabet. So here's the Bengali alphabet. This is the alphabet related to Bengali. It is one of the most widely adopted writing systems in the world, over by 265 million people. The writing system is based on the abacad, or pseudo-alphabet, which were the vowels, but also diacritics, and all that. It's also one of the official scripts of the Indian Republic. and is used as the official script of Bengali in Bangladesh and West Bengal. There are all sorts of different vowels and words. The Bengali system is branched from left to right and is a single letter case, makes a unicameral script as opposed to bicameral like Latin. Pretty cool. So here are some big words to learn while you're in Bangladesh. So here's a couple words that are a little flirty. As your language professor, I'm not really that great with it, but just in case you end up in Bangladesh and you want to actually learn a few words. So there's actually different meanings for languages if you're Hindu or Muslims. For example, if you want to say hello, you say Assalamu alaikum. For Muslims, if you want to say that. If you want to say for Hindus, it's actually a completely different word. Namaskar. Namaskar is for Hindus. Then for Greens, you say Pavicha. Yes, it may be some of the S, but it's actually pronounced as a Pavicha. In goodbye, there's actually a couple ones. There's actually three ways you can say goodbye in Bengali. Allah Habej is the first one, that's just general. But if you want to say it for someone who's Muslim, say Kapoda Habej. Kapoda Habej for Muslims. And if you want to say someone for Hindu, you actually say Namaskar. 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 Then for please, if you want to say before you say words, you say ekku, and before you say words. But if you want to say a formal thank you, goya kor. And thank you is the holoba. The holoba. And then there's actually formal yeses, like in a formal yes is Aja. Okay. And then formal is G. G is formal yes. The no for the formal is na. Is no. And then formal say is Gina. Then help is Bashal. And finally, congratulations is Apinadama. So that is a bit about Bengali language. But this language is actually very important for Bangladesh because it's a big part of their identity. What would you do right now if you would land the... What would you do right now if you would have to land plane if Egypt's off? Well, if I were to land, I would try to find an area that isn't built cover up and just take the approach really slowly. And just find somewhere a bit empty, really far away to land. I know this isn't the easiest place because of all the rivers running around. If it's a floatplane, it wouldn't be difficult, as there are tons of rivers to land in case my engine's off. But I was just trying to find somewhere open. I try to keep an eye out, descend slowly, and just scour the area to see if you can find any open land. For example, there's this big open patch here that could be good. That could have some open lands. This whole area here could be really good. So basically anywhere you can find open land is probably the best. So some of this area is also full of mangroves. So you've got to be really careful where you land. The river? No, not land in the river. Try to find an open piece of ground, not the river. That's why I keep telling you, like, not good to land in the middle of the river. And I think we've now just crossed the border into Bangladesh. We've now just crossed the border into Bangladesh. So we now just crossed into Bangladesh. Now we can go ahead and finish up the slideshow for Bangladesh. Let's go ahead and finish this, guys. So the culture of Bangladesh is intertwined with the culture of the Bengal region. It's evolved over the centuries and encompasses the cultural diversity of the several groups living in the country. The Bengali Renaissance in the 18th, early 19th century noted Bengali writers, saints, authors, scientists, researchers, and more have played a significant role in the Bengali culture that is here today. The cultures of Bangladesh have over the centuries have considerable influence of Islam, Hinduism, Buddhism, and Christianity. Invested in many forms including music, dance, drama, art, craft, folklore, folktale, languages, literature, philosophy, religion, festival celebrations, and more. Pretty unique Bengali culture. Now, if you talk about, yeah, right on the side, yeah, try to land near the island. Try to land near it. In terms of the music, there's a wide variety of music styles you can find here in Bangladesh, including some of the most renowned singers, composers, and producers in all of Asia. The music has served the purpose of documenting the lives of the people, widely patronized by the rulers, composed a long tradition of religious songwriting over a period of millennia. Bangladeshi classical music based off the modes called ragas. Both have come to occupy the lives of Bangladeshis for almost more than any other genre of Bengali music. Then there's own cinema. Yeah, just like India, it has own cinema industry known as Dollywood, the Hollywood. It is the Bengali language film industry based off in Dhaka, Bangladesh, and has been a significant film industry since the early 1970s. The dominant style of Bangladeshi cinema is the melodramatic cinema, which was developed from 1947 to 1990 and characterizes most of the films to this day. Following the separation of Bangladesh, Dhaka became the center of the film industry and has generated the majority share of revenue, production, and audiences from the films of this form of Bangladesh. In fact, it's been dating back to 1898 and it's been a big part of their own films. So Bangladesh has a rich film history. There's also tons of festivals and celebrations too. Pohila Falgun, Pohila Boishakha for Bengali, and Bosheba for hill tracks tribal. There's all sorts of different festivals, and it's celebrated by everyone, despite their religion. The most important religious festival for the majority of Muslims is to celebrate Eid al-Fitr, becoming a big part of the Bangladeshi culture. And Pohila Boishakha is celebrated the first day of the Bengali calendar and is celebrated the 14th of April. And it starts the day of the crop season. Oh, you got a NVIDIA GeForce 370 RTX 413 and 4080. Whoa! Oh, that's very, very, very technical. I just got my laptop. So, let's see, tomorrow Merck's going to have an amphibian fight over Greece. But he's going to be doing that. Oh, the world update's coming on Friday. That's actually the day I'm leaving. I'm gonna miss out on the New Zealand update. Well, I'm gonna miss out on New Zealand for a week. Yeah, the New Zealand World Update's coming out on Friday, February 24th. Then we have Bangladesh's architecture, the architecture of Bangladesh. Bengali architecture has had a very long history with all sorts of different architecture styles, including terracotta, Islamic architecture, and even modern stuff. You can find all sorts of different architecture, but the main growth has been really the Mughals, including the 60-dome mosque in Bagarhat, as well as Lavak Fort, which is fort located in the capital. You can also find colonial architecture from the British, like the Azan Manzil and the Taj Palace on here, and then even modern architecture too. But Bengal has definitely got a lot of architectural achievements. And then let's talk about sports, because sports are quite popular here in Bangladesh as well. There's also several indigenous sports, include kabaddi, boli kela, and no kabaj are all indigenous sports that are still remain very popular. However, the most popular sport, kabaddi, is Bangladesh's national sport. The most popular sport in the country is cricket. Just like India and Pakistan, cricket is the most popular sport in the country. And Bangladesh has been a very good cricket team as well. They got a very good cricket team. In addition to this, another major sport is football. Has been still been very popular around Bangladesh as well. And of course, you also have archers and other events too. And then we get Bangladeshi cuisine, Bangladeshi cuisine, or Bengali cuisine, but this is mainly in Bangladesh. It's shaped by the diverse history and geography of Bangladesh. The staple for Bengali cuisine Bangladeshi cuisine has always been rice and fish. Now, compared to normal Bengali cuisine, it has more meat than West Bengal. And it has a lot of different influences from rice, fish, and also they use a lot of mustard oil too. And Bangladesh also has a lot of different culinary styles around the world too. Some of the specialties for the region, they include Prakatani, you can find it in Dhaka, which is basically thick spiced black bread. There's Chok Bazaar, which is one of the most famous things there. You can have Mughal cuisine. There's also Haj Biryani, which is a dish made of rice, chedon, goat meat, mustard oil, garlic, onion, black pepper, and tons of spices. Then you can also find Chittagong, which is famous for its spicy hot curries made with the beef. Mejbani Gosh is very popular and famous. But you can also find a lot of other dishes too, quite rice and all that. Yeah, basically it's got some pretty cool specialties for the region. There's also Bangladesh British restaurants in the UK, which has a lot of British, but they got lots of sweets too. Like Rigi, which is a sweet made of deep fried flour, using deep fried flour soaked in syrup. And then there's Lettucini, which is reddish brown sweet ball made of chestnut flour soaked in sugar. they're also known for, but the Bangladeshis are also known for their sweet tooth. Inside for you now, but it's also known for its sweet tooth. There's lots of sweet in the milk. There are also severed sites like Moshkola, Chandaya, Bashkamai, Guajang, and more. And some other sweet preparations are available. And Gala cuisine is very, very good. Many specialized spices and flavors, making the Gala cuisine pretty unique. So that is a little bit about Bangladesh's culture. In terms of the flight, we are around 620 nautical miles left, so we're not too far out at all. We're actually doing pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and give me a refill for my drink, so I'll be right back. There's Copper Stick. There you are. I see you, Copper Stick. I see you back there. see you, my friend. So we're just gonna get more information. I mean, it's a beautiful day out here today in Bangladesh. You got some really good views out here. Yeah, like I said earlier on the street, Bangladesh gets pretty darn flat. Meaning, due to this area being so flat, that this area, if climate change happens and raises the water level by a few feet, all this area can be flooded. That's not a good thing. That's why I think Bangladesh is like the Netherlands of Asia. Just because how flat it is and how much it depends on the rivers and all that, it's very similar to that spot. So I'm going to go ahead and give you some fun facts about Bangladesh that you guys may not even know about. So, some fun facts. First, Bangladesh's oldest city is Mahasagar. The oldest site you can find there is dated back to 300 BCE. It's quite an old city. Bangladesh is one of the most renowned tea producing country. It is rated as one of the top 10 producers of tea globally. It has 15 airports and 3 international airports. The national game of Bangladesh is Kabaddi, a contact team sport with 7 players on each side. It is Bangladesh's national sport. And the history of the sport goes quite a long ways back. And apparently they even have their own World Cup in competitions as well. And it's very popular among the entire Indian subcontinent, but mainly it's an national sport in Bangladesh. Which is definitely very cool. And then Bangladesh, believe it or not, is also the world's 7th largest natural gas producer in Asia. And gas supplies for about 56% of all the electricity in Bangladesh. And finally, the last historic fact, Bangladesh has 3 UNESCO World Heritage Sites, Sundarban's, Buddhist Vihara, and Namas City. And some of the landmarks you can find here in the country, you can find Sonargaon, one of the old capitals of Bengal, and was the administrative center of East Bengal. Then you have the Asan Manzil, which is the erstwhile official resident palace of the Nawab of Dhaka, completed between 1859 and was completed in 1872 as a national museum in Bangladesh. Then there's Lahore Fort, which is built as the official residence of the governor of the Gulbar province of Bengal. It includes a governor's house, a tomb of Pari Bibi, and a box. And finally, the National Mars Memorial is built to honor and remember those who died during the War of Liberation and Genocide in 1971, which results in Bangladesh's independence. So yeah, these are just some landmarks as well. See you all later, Bomber. Take care. I hope to see you again soon on my stream as well. there's Copper Stick. There you are. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for flying along with me today. But yeah, we're actually doing really well today. 417. We're about over halfway there. We're only about 589 miles. We're over halfway done. We'll go ahead and check our fuel situation. It's up there. Hey, good to see you, Infidel Farmer. Oh, good to see you. So yeah, we're in Bangladesh right now. Making our way over to... We're not too far away from Chiang, actually. We're about... about 80-something nautical miles from Chiang in Bangladesh, one of the largest cities in the country. Yeah, you just had some pasta. Nice. I want the super tight one. So yeah. Okay, let me actually do a quick quiz if you guys are interested. Let me do another quiz. We're gonna go with we're gonna do all FBS collegiate football teams because yes, college football. Ooh, Viper Strike, 12 minutes. Let's see if Viper can actually do this. So for those who don't know, we're outside the United States. In the United States, we have collegiate football. American football is a huge deal. So, and colleges actually have their own programs, and sports is a big deal for American people. Well, we're going to go ahead and complete this. ECC, we're going to go through all our groups. Let's do each conference first. Let's start with the ACC and we make our way down to the conference. ACC, we have Florida State. Alright, Florida State, Miami, Florida, Miami, Ohio, Louisville, Syracuse, Pittsburgh, Duke, UNC, North Carolina, NC State, North Carolina State, Wake Forest, we have Virginia Tech, we have Georgia Tech, we actually have the ACC Atlantic, Boston College, And finally, the last team, it is going to be Clemson. That is our first conference. That's Ohio State for the Big Ten. Indiana. Ohio State. Purdue. Wisconsin. Michigan. Michigan State. Penn State. Rutgers, where basketball was born. Maryland, the Terrapins. Iowa. Minnesota, the Golden Gophers. Northwestern. We actually have Illinois. And one last team, Nebraska. Okay, that is the Big Ten. Now we get to Southeastern Conference. We have Kentucky. We have Vanderbilt, Harvard University National, Tennessee. Ole Miss, Mississippi University. Mississippi State. Alabama. In Tuscaloosa. Auburn. We have Arkansas, Texas A&M College, Missouri, South Carolina, and finally LSU, Louisiana State University. So that is Southeastern Conference USA, Houston, and let's see. Price, Marshall, TSA. This was updated back in 2018, so we actually have North Texas, Tulane, Utah, Iowa State, Texas Tech, the original team is going to be West Virginia. And that's the Big 12. Navy, Army, Air Force, USC, the Trojans, UCLA, which by the way, those teams are going to be the Big Ten, Oregon State, Washington, Wazoo, Washington State, Colorado, Utah, Stanford, that's the Pac-12. Boise State. We have Wyoming, Fresno State, SDSU, San Diego State, UNLV, New Mexico, New Mexico State, Nevada, whoa, Angry One Horn with the raid. Good to see you, Angry One Horn. Hello, Angry One Horn, Angry One Horners. Good to see you guys. Thank you for the raid. We are doing the 2017 Breitling DC-3 Tour. This is going to be our longest leg yet. 1,200 nautical miles. It's great to see all you guys here. Sergeant Staff, Angry One Horn, people with the first time check. Great to see you. Oh my goodness, the box is here too. Oh boy, guys. Let's go ahead and pop this quiz. So great to see you guys in Splasher 6. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Well, let's go over our little nav map. Let me show you guys what we're doing here today. We got a pretty big stream here. Providing some support to keep you company. Oh, thank you, Avery. We got 1,200 nautical miles. We took off from Nagpur. We went all the way over to Jamshedpur. Then from Jamshedpur, we ran our waypoint to Kolkata. And now we're heading over to Chattagram. Then from there, after that, we're going to enter into Myanmar in Burma. Then from there, we'll head over to our final destination in Chiang Mai, Thailand. So yeah, it's going to be a long flight. Currently, we've already been through here for about over 4 hours in the air, around 4 hours in the air, which is going to be insane. Big thank you guys so much. I want to give a shout out to Angry One Horn. If you guys haven't checked out his stream, awesome dude. He makes some great content for his virtual airline as well. Great guy. Thank you so much for the raid again. If you guys like what you see here, don't be afraid to smash that follow button. Continue guys to support the channel. In addition to him, we also see a guy named Blockstrot, who is another one of my absolute closest friends in the community. Blox has been one of my first people I've been around, and Blox has been one of the biggest supporters. Oh, and speaking about biggest supporters, if you guys haven't checked out the absolutely lovely Allison Johnson came by. Guys, if you haven't checked out Allison, she's the queen of historical recreation of flight. She's an awesome, awesome person to be around. And she actually helped me get to streaming in the first place. Welcome, Allison. Great to see you. I hope your migraines got better from last night. I know you had some major migraine issues that unfortunately canceled your stream a bit early. I hope that's gotten resolved, Allison. So we're currently in the Breitling DC-3, and I mean, we've been flying this for a long time. I mean, it's pretty crazy. We're near Chattagram already. We're over halfway done with the trip. We still got a bit of miles to go. But yeah, we were just doing a quiz before Angry rated, which is, we were doing college football and stuff. We were just trying to pass some of that time over before we get to that as well. You still hang around, but it'll go eventually. Oh, no worries. It will get better. I mean, migraines absolutely suck, I mean, for sure. But I hope that sleep did fix your migraines a bit. So, it'll get better. I know it. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and finish up the quiz I just started. Alright, let's go ahead and get this quiz finished and then resume. Alright, let's do some more college football stuff. Excellent. We actually have Louisiana. We have ULM, Louisiana Monroe. We're going to do Northern Illinois, Buffalo, Central Michigan, New Mexico State, Yukon, Cincinnati, UCF, USF. Central Michigan is where my mom got her college degree. Nice. Hate to do it, but I need to work, so back on. Thank you so much, Sergeant Staff, for coming back. But yeah, and guys, also check out Sergeant Staff's channel. I know I shouted it out earlier today, but I'm going to give it to you again. Definitely check out his channel. Let's see what else. FAU, Florida Atlantic, FIU, UAB, South Alabama, SMU, Southern Methodist, California. Appreciate it, my friend, no worries. South Alabama, Troy, Orange Trojans. Let's see. West. Bowling Green. Western Kentucky. Tennessee. Memphis. This is part of it. Let's see what else. So, Arkansas State. Okay. Georgia, just first already got it. Clemson, South Carolina, Charlotte. Charlotte's won. Virginia. Oh, gee, Mass part of it. Madison. Richmond, Virginia, Tech. Missouri. Louisiana. Let's. Okay, time's up. So what did Viper Strength mess up? I love it. Middle Tennessee State, okay. Oh, Ball State, Indiana, Akron, San Jose State, Temple, East Carolina, Tulsa, Liberty, Coastal Carolina, Old Dominion, Southern Miss. Alright. We got done with the sports stuff, sports ball, just for a little bit. So we're about to approach Chalagrom now. So we're now approaching the city of Chaladram, which is the second largest city in the country, behind Dhaka. So this city, it was granted city status back in 1863. It hosts the busiest seaport in the Bay of Bengal. It is actually one of the world's oldest ports with a functioning natural harbor. In fact, the city was so old that you can actually see the ancient Greek and Roman maps. That's how famous this port is. In fact, it was located in the southern branch of the Silk Road in the 9th century. Merchants from the Abbasid Caliphate established a trade post here, and it became part of the Muslim conquest of Bengal during the 14th century. It was site of a royal mint under the Delhi Sultanate, Bengal Sultanate, and even the Mughal Empire. Then became even bigger once the British East India took control. And it became a massive shipping port for British India. And was a base for the Allied forces in World War II for the Burma Campaign. After the Bengali National Liberation War in 1971, the city benefited from the growth of heavy industries, logistics, and manufacturing, and the city accounts for 12% of Bangladesh's GDP. It is one of South Asia's busiest. This city has quite a long tradition, for sure. So some of the landmarks to check out, there are 3 places you want to check out. There is the Market Ershad Dola, one of the most famous landmarks, the popular tourist attraction for its foreign architecture, as well as minarets. That's the picture of it here. There's the Chittagong War Cemetery, established to honor Commonwealth soldiers who died in World War II in the Burma Campaign, and the Chandra Temple that are a significant pilgrimage destination for devotees of Shaktism, including many temples and destinations. So we definitely got a lot of interesting places as well. It's also got a pretty rich culture as well, as the city's culture is rich. It's been a melting pot for all sorts of people. It even has its own language in this area, with words from Arabic, Persian, English, and Portuguese. You can also find the dish known as Bonnie beef, the traditional dish of the area. And of course, the city is served by its own international airport, Shah Amanat Airport, which is Bangladesh's second busiest airport. And this airport was also well known for being a combat airfield and a supply point for the Burma campaign as well. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. We have some very important stuff as well. Thank you guys for coming along with the raid. I've been doing streams since 2021. And this sort of stuff is what I would like to do a lot, is tell you guys the story about the place we live, and just that way you guys get to actually learn something from it. Rather than just saying, of course, I want to make the most of my opportunities as a content. Yeah, there's copper sticks just flying along with me. Man, the words are really good. I guess the salt water and all that mixed in from the river into the sea causes it to grow that bright blue. But man, it's actually very pretty. Very pretty scenery. We have so many awesome and amazing people. Thank you guys for copying me on this long stream. It's been pretty amazing. What a day. Amazing work out there, Cop Stick, for the flying skills too. You've been soaked. So absolutely beautiful. So yeah, by the way, if you guys know here too, this is an historical recreation. This book right here documents the entire journey. It's the legendary DC-3. Absolutely really cool book. It talks about all the flights, all the different ways they have to get through the journey. It may not be like as stressful as, let's say, what Amelia Earhart did, or Lady Mary Eve had to go through, but this journey did have its own challenges with the gas, the fuel, permits. They had to actually change a few things as well. That's what makes it a pretty interesting journey. Oh. And if you guys want to actually know, I have my Discord as well. Which is !Discord. So here's my Discord as well, if you guys want to join along. I do appreciate all the people here the first time. If you guys like what you see, like I said, if you want to support the channel, there's no better way to support than smash that follow button. Really appreciate it. It's beautiful out today. I can't believe the water's just spiky. I guess it might be due to the salt water and all that. So I wanted to ask you guys, I hope you guys are having a great weekend as well. For me, I've been trying to do a lot of the company route flying for the VA because I'm trying to get as much of it done before my vacation starts on Sunday. So I want to get as much XP as I can because I'm not going to be flying full. There's Chattogram, and right dead ahead is Chattogram. Oh, I see someone's in the Discord. Colbar's in the Discord. There you are, Colbar. Welcome on in. So yeah, so basically, I've been doing these slideshow stuff for every one of these major streams. I used to do it for everyone, but I decided to do it through the major journeys and all that because we're going to spend lots of time over them. So I might as well want to get to talk about that. Alright, I want to check my fuels. Okay, the auxiliaries are pretty good. I'll wait to change the tanks just a bit later. So yeah, I've done, in my Discord, I've done 3 videos explaining Bangladesh, Myanmar, and Chiang, which talks about each of those places. Myanmar is definitely very interesting as well, and I'll talk to you guys about that once we get past it. Oh, it didn't on your bio. Yeah, unfortunately, I need to update that link in my bio. I'm gonna have to get. There. Okay, I updated it. If you guys want to join my Discord, here it is. yeah, everything's going pretty good. But here is Challagram, right dead ahead of us is Challagram, Bangladesh's second largest city after Dhaka. Look at that. Look at that. 8,000 feet. Pretty awesome. Ooh, yeah. I like that one. Kalbar, that is whole Air France DC-3. Ooh, that's icy. Yes, love the DC-3s. DC-3 is one of my absolute favorites. That's why I'm so excited to do this journey. Because once I heard the DC-3 was coming, I thought, once I knew the sim thing was coming, I knew I wanted to do this journey. Let's go to the drum camp. Because the drum cannon's gonna have some really cool stuff. And what a nice view over this city as well. Yeah, the international airport is over this area right here is the international airport. Victor Golf Echo Golf. And there is the Shah Alam Bridge down west. Very nice view as always. Very cool. Now we're going to actually cross the border of India pretty quickly, and then cross the border into Nagpur. Well, speaking of Myanmar, let's go ahead and talk about it for a little bit. Because we're now into Myanmar. It's also called Burma. Officially known as the Republic of the Union of Myanmar. It is actually the largest country by area all of the mainland Southeast Asia. It has a population of 54 million people as of 2017, bordered by Bangladesh and India to the northwest, China to the northeast, Laos and Thailand to the east and southeast, and the Andaman Sea and the Bay of Bengal to the south and southwest. The capital is actually Naypyidaw, while its largest city is Yangon, or Rangoon. People have been around this area for about the 9th century, but the main people being the Pramar people in the 9th century, with the establishment of the Pagan Kingdom. Unfortunately, this area fell to the Mongol invasions back into the region, and several foreign states emerged. In the 16th century, unified by the Tangu dynasty, the country became the largest empire in the history of Southeast Asia for a short period. Then Myanmar somehow became part of the British East India Company, and it became a big part of World War II when the Japanese occupied it. However, unfortunately for Myanmar, ever since its independent years, it's engulfed in a lot of strife between many ethnic and its myriad of ethnic groups that are involved in one of the world's longest running civil wars. During this time, human rights reported violations, the military guns are still being used. However, yes, there are issues, but Myanmar does have potential, as it's very rich in natural resources like tea, gems, oil, natural gas, and more. It has a lot of solar energy too. However, because of all the instability, violence, corruption, and more, it's suffered a lot. Now, the history of Myanmar, here's a Burmese history of Myanmar. So let's look some timeline of its history. Starting with the 1500s BCE, we found the earliest evidence that copper bronze worked, rice grown, domesticated chickens in the Irrawaddy Valley of Myanmar. In 500 BCE, ironworking settlements south of present-day Mandalay were founded. 180 BCE, Baekdao City was formed by the people who entered the Valley of War. Then began the city-states, including Holland in 70 AD. However, the big change happened with March 21st, 1640, launched the Burmese calendar, and then Bagan came into existence on December 23rd, 1849. Yan Baya founded the city of Bagan. In 1904 AD, the earliest evidence of the Burmese alphabet came into existence. Then in 1050s, Anawapa founded the Pagan Kingdom, including Babylon, North Arcot, and the Malay Peninsula. At 1170, the Affirmation of Burman leadership under Pagan, Burmese was the primary language of the area, replacing Malay Hindu. Unfortunately, this area was invaded by the Mongols in 1277. But the Mongols did retreat in 1301. And the Confederation of Chiang States Conference installs violence in 1587. And the Burmese tried to invade to reconquer Siam, but Siam actually gained independence. Then the East India Company gets involved with it, started in 1619. Then the Burmese monarchy was ended in 1885. Burma gained independence from the British in 1948. And then Aung San Suu Kyi was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize in 1991. And she becomes state councilor of Myanmar. Unfortunately, the political issues were still a huge issue with all the civil war there. Because unfortunately during the 60s to 2011, it was ruled by the military. So yeah, unfortunately Myanmar has dealt with a lot of experience. Well, that is a little bit about Myanmar's history. yeah, we're now just getting to the border with Myanmar. So you can definitely see, yeah, there's going to be some mountains here. That's why we find the 8,500 feet from getting into the mountains. That's for sure. We're getting out to the border with Myanmar. Yeah, so now we're getting into some pretty interesting stuff as well. So, yeah, we now just entered the Myanmar. Yeah, Myanmar can get quite hilly if you know the terrain of Myanmar. It's actually quite well mountainous in some of the parts of Myanmar, like especially in the east, north, and the west, can be quite mountainous as well. Definitely a very pretty area right here. Give me right back. I'll exit if I'm VR. It gives me an option for desktop for some reason. I'm also going to download that livery. Yep. Nice. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you want this livery, exclamation point livery. Here it is. And if you click on the link, you can get the livery in my DC-3, and that way you can see me as a DC-3 and not as a Bonanza or something. But man, isn't this cool? Yeah, perfect. But man, this is really interesting about the mountains. then I see one of your other pictures, Bumbar. Oh yeah, the AN2. That's another plane I've been wanting to get too. The AN2. I also want to grab my hands on that one as well when it comes out. I'm down to grab my hands. That biplane is so versatile. The AN2 can take that thing anywhere. Great. It's definitely a very mountainous region for sure. Definitely very, very arid. Let's go over a bit more of the slideshow for a bit while we're flying. So let's talk about the Myanmar geography. Oh, Iceman with the raid. That is the third raid of the day. Iceman, good to see you with the raid. That is the third raid of the stream. Welcome, Iceman 333 and viewers. This is Viper Striking 95, and this is the longest leg of the trip so far. 1,200 nautical miles in the DC-3. We took off from Nagpur, India earlier on. Okay. We're currently here. We just crossed the border into Myanmar today. We're going to go our way to Chiang Mai Island. So good to see you. Bo's the boy has first time chat. Welcome, raid. And yes, raid. Wow, guys. What a day-to-day release. Shout out for Iceman333. Welcome, my dude. I hope you had a great stream today. I hope you did something really fun and interesting as well. So thank you guys so much. So here's the flight plan for today. This is today's flight. So right here, we're currently right here, just passed over the border. Earlier we went through Nagpur, India. We traveled all the way to the eastern half of India. Then went through Jamshedpur and Kolkata. Now we passed Telegram. We actually crossed we actually are now back in India before we're going to cross officially into Myanmar. Once there, we'll get to the waypoint and fly into Mandalay before make our way over from Mandalay to Chiang Mai as well. We have 446 nautical miles left. So we're currently having a great stream today. This is going to be the last Sunday stream before my vacation, so I want to make the most of this. And I'm glad it's any stream before my vacation is this one. But man, what an absolute journey it has been today. Great to see you guys here on this trip. So many awesome people. I hope you guys are having a good time here today, hanging out with me on the channel. And I hope I can entertain you guys the best I can. I know with a long stream sometimes they can be quite difficult to find the entertainment needed for such a long flight. Which is why I wanted to grab you all the information from my slides. I've worked hard on these, 1,400 plus slides for the complete journey, so no worries, Edmund. Thank you so much for rating my channel. So Myanmar, it is actually Myanmar's area is actually plenty big. In fact, Myanmar is actually the largest country in mainland Southeast Asia. It was this area of 261,228 square miles. It's the second largest country in Southeast Asia, and the largest in mainland. Myanmar lies between the Indian-Eurasian plates, the southeast of the Tibetan Plateau, and it's nestled between several mountain ranges, between the Arakan Mountains in the west, which we fly over now, and the Chiang Plateau down in the east. The Central Valley flows through the Irrawaddy River, the most important river in the country, with over 39.5 million people living on the river, including the large city of Yangon. Also, it's ethnically very diverse. After all, over 135 officially recognized groups live in Myanmar. Yeah, this area has a lot of mountain ranges as well. The Nora Mountains are dominated by, in fact, you can find the country's highest point in the Northern Mountains, which is Kakabo Razi, which is around 19,000 feet, is Myanmar's highest point. Then you have the central lowlands with all the different rivers. Then there's the Arakan River mountain ranges to the west and the Shan Plateau. Of course, over the years you can find earthquakes and cyclones happen quite a bit in this area as well. And then in terms of climate, Myanmar typically has quite a few range of climates, mainly from arid steppes to tropical monsoons to temperate climate zones as well. There's quite a few located in Myanmar. It's a quite unique area for climate and geography. Boston born goes for the work. No worries, my friend. No worries about working at all. Yeah, it's great to see all the people here. Now, in terms of administrative divisions, Myanmar is divided into 7 states in 7 different regions, formerly called divisions. Those 7 states and regions include Kachin State, Paya State, Kenya State, Chud State, Sagaing region, then there's the Thar region, Bago region, Bagway region, Mandalay region, which we're going to be flying over soon, Mon State, Rakhine State, Yangon region, Shan State, and Irrawaddy. These are all the different regions. And of course, Myanmar is also a very diverse country. Biodiversity in Myanmar, there is a lot of diversity. You can find over 16,000 plant species, 314 mammal, over 1,000 bird, 239 reptile, and 139 amphibian species. And you can find 64 different tropical terrestrial ecosystems throughout the country. And that means Myanmar has got some of the richest biodiversities in all of Southeast Asia. However, the remaining ecosystems are still under threat due to land use and over-exploiting the land. It's also got a low ranking in environmental performance index. A lot of the reason why the environment has been pretty well preserved is because there's slow economic growth. Some of the natural wildlife you can find here in Myanmar Some of them include tigers, rhinoceros, water buffalo, wild leopards, deer, antelope, and even elephants. Of course, you can also find other species like peafowl and more. There's definitely quite a few. Hello, Chris Low-Loaster. Good to see you. First time chat. Welcome. Look at this. This is stunning. That is stunning. Yeah, this is very beautiful area here today. Very, very stunning area. Look at this. Look at the mountain. That's I mean, as Too Tall Murphy would say, look at the state of this. Man, this, I mean, oh man, that's a beautiful. Definitely a very pretty area as well. Look at, there's the river valley down below us. Really. Oh, I think that's TL River. Seems much of Washington. Yeah, where did you do that? Oh, man. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the mountains, for sure. I mean, look at the view, guys. I mean, isn't that nice? Beautiful view of the mountain. Actually, just for safety reasons, we're gonna climb to 9,000. We're gonna go do the incline to 9,000, just for safety. Yeah, 9,000 feet. 9,000 is bullshit. Man, look at the view of that. That is just pretty awesome. And look at the mountains. Like, that's pretty crazy to think about. All those areas of mountains. I bet you guys in the chat would probably agree. All you guys look at the chat, I think you guys would also agree with me. This is very stunning scenery today. I mean, we got to experience two opposite ends of scenery. For much of the trip through Bangladesh, it was flat. Look at that. Bangladesh was flat. But once you enter some bit of this area in Myanmar, you realize how So we're just going to get this above the mountains here. With only 398 nautical miles left to go. We do not have much more to go. Pretty insane. We've been up in the air for over 5 hours. Pretty time. Now we're getting into Myanmar. I want to go ahead and talk about the next part. Is the most controversial part about Myanmar is its government. So Myanmar's government, by law, by short, it's a unitary assembly independent republic under its 2000 constitution. However, in 2021, the civilian government was proposed by the military. And as a result, the Myanmar military declared a 1-year state of emergency, and now so far the military has now ruled replacement. And basically, this has been the third. In fact, the Constitution, its third since independence, was drafted by the military rulers and governed as a parliamentary system with a bicameral legislature. The legislature, known as Assembly Union, is bicameral, makes up 2 houses, 224 the upper House of Nationalities, and the lower House of Representatives, so it's 440 seats. However, the political history in Myanmar has been a lot of struggles to avoid, because a lot of times there have been issues establishing democratic structures amidst the conflicting factions. So that is why Myanmar has had a lot of issues. It's borders and culture. It's been a huge issue for the country for years. And speaking about issues, Myanmar is one of the its former military regime was one of the most repressive and abusive regimes in the world. economy. Now, the thing about Myanmar's economy is it's one of the world's fastest growing economies. Has really grown rapidly since then, with a nominal GDP of 76.9 billion. However, the main thing that drives a lot of Myanmar's economy is its informal economy. And as a result, it's linked to a lot of corruption, smuggling, and illegal trade activities, as well as a huge issue. In addition, decades of civil war unrest have contributed to high levels of poverty and lack of economic progress, and much of the country lacks adequate infrastructure. However, for much of Myanmar's economic history, the people of Burma were actually the problem out of it, and due to lack of issues and exploitations, we caused a lot of issues. And after independence and World War II, Burma was in a lot of infrastructure trouble, and without India, Burma lost relevance in attaining the British, and there's been a lot of issues in the country. The main agricultural product in Myanmar has been rice as well, and agriculture is the main industry, producing 60% of the GDP and employing 65% of the workforce works in agriculture. Mainly rice, which covers about 60% of the country's land area, and accounts for 97% of the grain produced in Myanmar. Other crops include pulses, beans, sesame, groundnuts, sugarcane, lumber, and fish. Moreover, livestock is raised for both food and labor as well. Have been big parts of Myanmar's industry. And then one of the most interesting that allow Myanmar potentially, if it could develop into an economy, is its minerals. Myanmar produces precious stones like rubies, sapphire, pearl, and jades, with rubies being the biggest earner. 9% of the world's rubies come from the country, whose red stones are very valuable. And Thailand is one who buys the majority of the gem. Myanmar's value of rubies is known for its rare pigeon blood rubies and blue sapphires. However, many European and U.S. companies refuse to import these stones based on the horrible work conditions. Rare earth minerals are also in their export as rare earth elements, and as Myanmar supplies around 10% of the world's rare earth materials. And other industries include agricultural goods, textiles, wood products, construction materials, metals, oil, and natural gas all play a role in Myanmar's industry. And then we get to tourism. The government receives a significant percentage of income from tourism. Most popular tourist destinations include big cities like Yangon and Mandalay. You can also find religious sites like Mon State, Hidayah, Bago, Papa'an, nature trails in Indian Lake, which you can find in the Shan Hills. But of course, much of the country is offered to tourists, and interaction between foreigners and Myanmar is subject to increased scrutiny. Obviously, the most common way for travelers to get into it is via air travel, as getting to Myanmar is problematic, as no bus or connect Myanmar to any other country. You must fly. It's like some of the areas, there's definitely a lot of places you can visit here for tourism, but there are definitely some great places to visit if you get the opportunity, lucky enough to actually visit. One of the best places to visit is Bagan, which is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. It's got tons of old ruins and monuments from that time period. Definitely some very interesting places to visit as well. yeah, the scenery here in Myanmar is really nice. It's just like I said, it's an utter shame that the country's had so many issues. Like, this country has had so many issues with corruption, civil war, and all that. To me, it's a complete utter shame. Myanmar has so much stuff going for it, like, culturally, and has so much potential, too. Got all the earth minerals, it's just... Let's take a look outside. Definitely a very pretty area. Hey, Comic Crazy, good to see ya. So check out Comic Crazy's stream as well. Hello, my friend. How you been doing? So we're actually over Myanmar, or Burma, wherever you call it. I'm still in the middle of a 1,200 nautical mile flight into DC-3. We took off from Nagpur about 5 hours something ago. We went from Nagpur to Jamshedpur, Calcutta, Chattagram, now we're into Myanmar and then we'll be heading our way back to Chiang Mai in Thailand. Well, I hope you're doing well, Comic Crazy, as well. But man, the turnout's been amazing today on today's stream. It's been unbelievable. Today's been an absolute fantastic day. Thank you guys so much for coming along with me on today's journey. It's been pretty amazing. Yeah, this area is just stunning. Oh, you're doing good. I'm looking forward to getting the new H145. That's really cool. Yeah, the Rose Sim Pilot one. Yeah, that's a great helicopter, but I'm not into choppers though myself. I'm more of a plane kind of guy, more than a helicopter. Me too. I've been the airlines for 18 months, like every day since the game came out, and I've been killing with the bush planes, and now flipping the helicopter. Yeah. But like I said, Comic Crazy, I do like enjoying the airliners from time to time. Like I said, I'm not a chopper, so I don't mind the airliners. But like I said, it's good to mix things up so you get new experiences every time you fly. For example, that's why I keep alternating between doing stuff with the airliners and other stuff I want to do on bush planes, and others do with the DC-3 and do some flying that way too. Like I said, that's the great thing about Microsoft Flight Sim is with the scenery being this good, you can do a lot more fun stuff, and I think that's what I like about this so much. So that's kind of what I like about it. So, let's continue on with the slides for Myanmar. Oh yeah, the scenery is fantastic. It's like the British Northern Islander. Oh yeah, the Islander's pretty good with it too. I love taking the bush planes like the X-Cub, especially the Kit Box is a lot of fun. The Carol 14 Kit Box is a ton of fun. Yeah, I do agree. And I mean, the scenery here is really, really nice. With all the mountains, very nice scenery in Myanmar. I may need to do some bush flying over the region. Do some of that over. That would be a lot of fun. Go over some Myanmar slides. Let's go some fun. So transportation-wise, Myanmar isn't really well built for transportation. Well, transportation isn't really well built for transportation. That's because, like I said, economically it's not been the strongest. Myanmar definitely has a lot of railways, over 3,000 miles of railways, though they don't link it to any other countries. There's over 27,000 kilometers of road. Most of it, believe it or not, is actually not even paved. Of course, there's also 7,000 nautical miles of navigable water by commercial vessels. And the country has 69 airports. Only 11 of them have runways that are over 2 miles long. Most airports are pretty short runways, and of the 11, only 3 have adequate facilities to handle large jets. The largest and busiest being Yangon International, Mandalay International, and Naypyidaw as well. So there is not many long airports. So yeah, there's not really much about transportation about Myanmar. Like, at all. Myanmar isn't really that developed. Compared to a lot of other places. Naypyidaw has a 20-lane road that can fit, yes, Naypyidaw. Yeah, interesting fact about their capital of Naypyidaw. So they actually planned this thing as a capital, believe it or not. They've actually, and that capital is actually pretty recent. It was actually started in the 2000s and was completed 10 years later as the new capital of the city. And the reason they wanted to move the capital up there was because it was more centrally located. And Yangon was becoming very crowded and congested as a result. So they moved it over to Naypyidaw. So far, only 920,000 people have lived in the city as well. But they moved. But yeah, Naypyidaw has very wide, absolutely super tough. Yeah, they had some pretty big roads, but they did planning for people to come into Naypyidaw. Now we're getting to near We're going to get to near Mandalay. It's about 8 nautical miles. We're going to head to Mandalay in Myanmar. But Mandalay is actually one of the bigger cities. It's actually Myanmar's second largest city after Yangon, 1.25 million people. Founded in 1857. And it was Burma's final royal capital before the kingdom was annexed by the British. The city suffered extensive damage during the Japanese conquest of Burma in the Second World War. And the place actually is very famous for quite a few areas. A couple of really cool landmarks in the city. There's the Atamaki Monastery that was one of its most well-known sites. You can find the Kutadalpagoa, the world's biggest book, for stone scriptures, the world's largest book. Then there's the Mandalay Palace, where it was the last royal palace of the Burmese monarchy. You can visit there as well. Yeah, basically that's some of the things you can find in Myanmar. Now we get to, let's get to another thing in Myanmar. We still got a long way to go before we do all that. So let's go talk about the Burmese language. Let's talk about Burmese, the language. Burma's official language is Burmese. This Sino-Tibetan language was spoken in Myanmar, or is the official language, and the native language of the Burmese, the principal ethnic group of Myanmar. Over 33 million people speak as a first language. It is a second language by 10 million people. This language is a total pitch register and syllable time language, largely monosyllabic and agglutinative with subject, object, word, order. It's got some pretty neat stuff in the language, if you notice as well. Its language is definitely very unique because of its alphabet. Burmese alphabet and script. The Burmese alphabet is is derived Burmese. It was ultimately adapted from the Brahmic script, meaning the Kadabama or Pamela alphabet of South India. The later became its own thing. It was also used for the letters of the language Pali and Sanskrit. In recent decades, other related alphabets have been restructured on the standard of the Burmese alphabet. Burmese is written left to right, requires no space between words, although modern writing usually contains spaces to enhance readability and avoid grammar ambiguity. And its history has been around for at least the 11th century. So there's also the alphabet is arranged into 5 letters for stop consonants, Quebec, means articulation, and and there are 43 letters in the Burmese alphabet, with a total of 4 diacritics. The Burmese language definitely is very odd compared to Latin. So definitely very interesting ones. Some of the consonants I probably in order, including ka or ga, ga, ka, ga, ga, ba, ga, ba, ba, na. All that sort of stuff, but basically, yeah, there's a lot of ways to pronounce it. It's a very tricky one. Syllable rhymes, any consonant they fall were indirect by Burmese by combination of back marks. And in some of these words, I'll give you a handful of words, but welcome is Yao Sopartal. Yao Sopartal. And then hello is Mingawaba. 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 That's hello. Good morning is same thing here is Mingawaba. I don't include the same words. Yes is on. On. And sorry is Lunebade. Lunebade. Sorry. Thank you is this, and then it's Desert Tempade. Desert Tempade. And finally, help is Kava. Kava. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is Burmese is a oh, you're not getting me to do it really well. Can you believe it, guys? I mean, we're just about 300 nautical miles away. I can't believe we're actually going to get this the home stretch. So if you guys see the big river down here, this is the Irrawaddy River in front of us. The Irrawaddy River is the country's longest and most important river. It is about, in terms of length, the length of the river is around 1,422 miles of length for the river. And it goes from all the way to the north. And it goes all the way from the north, all the way to the south, where it drains off into the Andaman Sea, including Yangon. now we're gonna get to, okay, let's do another quiz, shall we? Oh my goodness, Dryson with a right. That is the first, second, third, fourth grade of the stream. Oh my gosh. Hello, Dryson and Dryson viewers. Good to see ya. VanP-VTCC is here. Here, look, has now followed the channel. Thank you so much. So guys, this is leg number 11 of our DC-3 journey. Oh, I got a DC-6 with this too. Oh my gosh, 2 generations DC-6. We Fly Daily has now fallen. Fourth grade, good to see you. Leg 11 of our DC-3 trip. And so far, this is the longest leg of the trip so far. 1,200 nautical miles. We only got less than 300 left to go, thankfully. We took off from Nagpur, India. We visited Jamshedpur, Kolkata, and Chalagram. We're now getting very close to our next waypoint, entering from Mandalay in Myanmar. We'll turn right. Hello, we find out. Yeah, DC-3. Yeah, it is the Breitling DC-3. This is the historical recreation of that. Is this safe spacing? Maybe. How the heck do you take off in that thing without tripping? How do you take off with this thing? Here's a little secret. Here's a little secret. When you go to weight setting, you want to actually set the payload a little lower, so that way you don't trip over and make a mistake. So great to see you guys. This is like 11 of our trip, and if you guys want to do along, oh, you can definitely, very nice. I do have a Discord in a YouTube channel for my bots, but this has been an amazing flight. Look at this, 2 generations of Douglases. Yeah, the DC-6 and the DC-3. I mean, isn't that an awesome flight? What an absolute sight. Yeah, DC-3 is beautiful. I mean, just absolutely amazing flight. For you guys who've been here for the first time, this is VanP-VTCC 95. I have been flight simming. I've been simming since MSFS came out 2020. Started shooting since May 2021. I've been a big part of the flight sim community since. It's great to see all the faces here as well. I've been doing baseball series in my first year doing with baseball. Then I did the historic 1926 Berlin Beijing flight from Bush Lufthansa. And now we're doing this flight series. So it's great to see everyone here as well. So many amazing people. The whole journey is a 25,000 nautical mile trip. Started in Geneva, we went to Zagreb, Athens, Tel Aviv, Amman, Bahrain, Doha, Dubai, Karachi, Nagpur. Now we're heading to Chiang, Myanmar, Thailand. We're going to turn right pretty soon into, well, turn right. We'll get through more of the mountains in Myanmar, and we'll make our way to Chiang Mai, Thailand. This will be my last Sunday stream before my vacation, so I'm going to make this the most of it. And then afterwards, we'll be back and we'll make our next way into Phuket, which is a very famous area for a lot of tourists. No, I'm not doing a flip. I'm not. The DC-3 is not made for flipping. The DC-3 is meant to transport people in comfort. Don't get me wrong, I like the suggestion. Oh. Surprisingly, that DC-3 can't handle a flip. The last thing I want is this thing to crash. Yeah, so many amazing people. Let me get a shout out for Dryson. He's a really good guy as well. I saw that today he was doing helicopter flights off Green Island, off the coast of Africa. Way out there into way out into the Indian Ocean. So guys, if you want to join along and fly along with us, feel free. If you want to join along, I'm on the Southeast Asia server. Victor Yankee Charlie Zulu is the closest airport to us. I talked to the passenger's name, agree, flip we found. Wait, we gotta go ahead. Okay, we've got to go ahead. Okay. Okay, we have no choice but to do it. Come on. No, in real life, they did not do this sort of flip on their dirty and... There. Keep on in. Hey, since I got all that raid, yes. Yes, let you guys have your fun today. Oh, I went to a second. Yes, we did a little. Can someone clip that, though? Can someone clip the DC-3 flip? At least it survived. Yep, we can clip. I guess you can go to the settings and clip it, but that was a very fun one. Okay, this is the only time to flip this entire journey, okay? I think we made that pretty clear. No more flips for the rest of our journey. Like I said, it's a 70, at the time they flew this was a 77-year-old plane. Thanks for that. No worries. Just want to have a little fun. But if you've ever been to Myanmar, it's definitely a very cool place to visit as well. And one of the things I do like about Myanmar is definitely the mountains and all that. It's very stunning with all the mountains and everything. Yeah, it's great to see all the people here in chat, all the workers and all that. It is just, it's really, really fun. And well, starting in Discord is scary. Yeah, streaming definitely takes a lot of time to learn by daily. It took me a while when I set up my streams as well. I had actually helped quite a few people as well to help me with streaming, mainly with audio stuff. The thing that always gave me trouble was audio. Audio to me is the hardest. Set up the game, all the router stuff. That's not the difficult part. Audio has been my thing is audio issues. That's been the main thing that's been so difficult about streaming is audio settings. You want to get them right. You don't want them too loud or else people might not like it. On the other hand, if you make it too quiet, no one's going to hear your voice. So you've got to find that right balance. Audio is the off. Like I said, it takes a lot of time to get it right. Luckily, I have live. Oh, Oh, you actually stream. You stream from, you stream as well, by the way. If that's the case, well, let me give you a shout out then, Daily. Go check out VFly Daily's channel. No worries, like, my first stream was not perfect either. I had issues on my first stream too. Myself. So, I know what you've been going through, VFly Daily, but check out his channel. He had his first stream, last night actually, for 5 hours. He's been doing some streaming stuff. But why don't we help him get affiliate, guys? Smash his call button. Let's help this guy get affiliate. I think that would be a really, really awesome thing to do as well. So, yeah, don't be afraid to click his channel and support VFly Daily's channel. I think that'll be really, really nice. And I now just followed you, so now 21 follows. Yeah, the community, the Flight Sim community has been so amazing. There's so many awesome other people that I've been around. There's so many amazing people in the Flight Sim community that I've been a part of. Yeah, there's so many amazing people in this community. Like, there's so many. Like, Two-Tone Murphy's community is. And I know Murphy may not be here, but I'm going to give Two-Tone Murphy a shout out. Well, like, his community has been amazing. They're all GA. His community is awesome. OK Dude's awesome too with his push flying community. OK Dude's great. Fabio's got a great community as well. Like I said, there's so many good ones in Flight Sim, and then there's so many good ones. That's why I like the Flight Sim stuff. It's been great. So what I'm trying to say is that there's so many great communities in this thing, and that to me is a big deal for me with autism and everything. So that's why I said it's not easy. Yes, OK Dude. Yeah, OK Dude is the best push flyer. In fact, I think OK Dude's been wonderful for all the push flyers. In fact, I think I've been a big fan of push flying myself. Two-Tone Murphy's community has been a big thing to help me focus on GA. It's been Mer's community, the GA focus. In fact, most of my streams are still GA. I just dabble in the airliners every once in a while on streams, just so I can do something a little different. Alright guys, this here is the city of Mandalay. Here it is. So this is the city of Mandalay here in Myanmar. The most famous landmark is the Mandalay Palace, where was the last royal residence of Burma, of Myanmar. So here is the Irrawaddy River. This is Myanmar's most important river. Yeah, his community, I sure picture it blew up almost 1,000 likes. Yeah, his community is so good. Like, OK Dude's community, I mean, Mer's community is amazing, OK Dude's awesome, like, huge fan of push. Yeah, this is Mandalay Palace below us. So there's Mandalay Palace below us. Yeah, 140 degrees. Oh yeah, I think I flew here before. Yeah, the terrain in here's the Myanmar's terrain is so cool. We fight aliens. Like this is my first time I really flew over Myanmar. It's definitely nice. I definitely like the terrain here in Myanmar. It's very, very, very cool. Though my favorite place Southeast Asia I like to fly is actually to the east of Myanmar, and that is Laos. Laos is absolutely awesome to fly. It's not really well explored by a lot of people. But Myanmar has a lot of beautiful natural scenery that's pretty much untouched, like untouched jungle. Also, in addition, guys, if you're also here for the first time, we do a lot of educational stuff too. Like, but it's more fun than educational, like not boring. So I like to have some fun with my educations and stuff. So we're going to talk about. We talked about Bangladesh earlier, but today we're going to talk about Myanmar's culture. About now, there's a lot of indigenous cultures here in Myanmar, mainly being Buddhist and Burmese culture, has been influenced by a lot of the neighboring countries of South and Southeast Asia, manifested in its language, cuisine, music, and theater. The arts have been influenced by local form of Buddhism. Yamazaga, its national epic, has been the adaptation of Indian Ramayana, has influenced greatly by Thai, Mon, and Indian versions of the play. In traditional village, the monastery is the center of cultural life, with monks are venerated and supported by the people. British colonial rule introduced Western elements to culture, like educational system, and you can still find some of the colonial architecture still remaining, which is pretty interesting as well. Definitely one of the most interesting things about Myanmar's culture is certainly in its arts. It's based. A lot of the arts were based on Buddhist or Hindu myths, and there are several different regional styles of images of Buddha with different characteristics. For example, the Mandalay style was developed in the late 1800s, consists of an oval-shaped Buddha with Buddhist features like naturally curved eyebrows, smaller prominent ears, and draped robe. There's also 10 traditional arts known as Pansay Myo. These are the traditional arts, including blacksmithing, wood carving, goldsmith, masonry, stone carving, painting, lacquerware, and bronze casting. That's some of the 10. In addition to traditional arts, there are silk weaving, pottery, tapestry making, gemstone engraving, and gold made of gold. But art in Myanmar is quite a diverse industry. There's also lots of literature, with Buddhism playing a big role in its literature in Myanmar, and many historical works are non-fiction. However, British colonization introduced many genres of fiction which became extremely popular today. Maybe poetry featured prominently several types of poems used to this language. Unfortunately, there's not much poetry and stuff because of censorship, permits, and economic hardship, and things a lot difficult. Popular novels have similar themes to the Western, involving adventure, espionage, detective work, and romance. But also, short stories have gotten a lot of popularity too, and they do it every night. In terms of music, they use a wide variety of traditional musical instruments, like an orchestra known as a Hsing Wang, which is the traditional orchestra. Typical folk music is atypical in South Asian music, as it's characterized by sudden shifts in rhythm and melody. An instrument unique to Burma is the Swan Block, art that can be traced back to the pre-Hittite times. You can find classical traditions found in by other song of the Hakika. Then there's the Burmese cuisine. Myanmar's cuisine has been influenced by Indian, Chinese, and Thai cuisines along with domestic. Though it's not very well widely known in the world, it can be characterized by having a mild, spicy taste with limited use of spices. A typical Burmese meal consisted of several Burmese curries, soup, steamed rice, and fermented sauces for preserved fish, along with vegetables for dipping. Condiments like balashan, Indian style pickles, and pickled vegetables are served alongside the dishes. The de facto national dish of Myanmar is mohinga, rice noodles in a rich fish soup. You can also find Burmese salad, which is including lapet tofu, and which is actually, believe it or not, get this, a salad made of pickled tea leaves. Yes, you can actually eat the tea leaves pickled. And the Burmese traditionally eat with their fingers as well. But there's all sorts of different regional cuisines as well, depending on which area you want to ended up. But they make a lot of dishes like preserved foods and all that sort of stuff. It's pretty cool about Myanmar's cuisine. And then there's traditional festivals in the country, so there are some traditional festivals. There are 12 months in the calendar and 12 festivals for each of the months. Most of the festivals are related to Burmese Buddhism. In any town or village, the local Paya Kwe, the Pagoda Festival, is the most important. The most well-known festival is Binyan, a 4-day celebration of the coming Lunar New Year. It's held prior to the Burmese New Year, the first day of Tagu, which falls into April. It's related to other Southeast Asian New Year's festivals. People splash water on others. However, it also has a religious significance, in which the day in which Hindus are expected to observe the 8 principles of Buddhism, or its major holidays. So that probably wraps up some bit of culture in Myanmar. This is Myanmar's culture. So that just ends our culture of Myanmar. So definitely a very rich historical culture in Myanmar. Very, very cool. I hope you guys actually enjoy the slides. I put a lot of time into these, and I wanted to make sure you guys could actually enjoy the areas as well. So here it is. Now we're going to the east, and these are one of the many route winders here all throughout Myanmar. It's just stunning, man. Here. there's definitely some pretty lakes right by the mountain. There's quite a few of them. Yeah, 9,000 feet, we don't really have to worry about elevation nearly as much, so we can actually just fly pretty quick. Oh my goodness. Vex Freeze, are you kidding? Another raid. Vex Freeze with the raid. Oh my gosh, really? The 5th raid of the stream? Oh, Vex Freeze, thank you so much for coming today. Hello, Vex Freeze and viewers. And this is Viper Strike 95 Flight Simulation. And today, we're doing leg 11 of our 2017 Breitling DC-3 Historical Recreation Series. And we're over Myanmar right now. We took off from Nagpur, India earlier today. And welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you. So it's currently 1,200 nautical miles in a DC-3, if not, which is insane. But this flight is around 1,200 nautical miles. We're just about 200 nautical miles remaining on this journey. It's been an absolute classic flight. But great to see you, Vex Freeze and the rest, BKI, and of course 10 minutes until landing, another well-known content creator on Twitch. Great to see you guys. Let me give Vex Freeze a shout out. So Vex Freeze, how was your stream? And what did you guys do today on your channel? But it's great to see you. I see Vex Freeze as well. I see the BK line as well. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Vex. I really do appreciate it. For all you guys who are here for the first time, this is Viper Strike 95, and I've been streaming since May 2021. I've been doing quite a few series beforehand. I've been doing the baseball series with my first ever series I've done on Twitch. I've been doing lots of research and fun information. I've done the 1926 Pro and Beijing flight in the Yonkers, and now I'm doing this series. Oh, you flown in the Steam King Air over Toronto. Ooh, cool. I never been up to Toronto myself, but I know Toronto's got some really cool stuff. If I wanted to visit, I'll probably visit the Hockey Hall of Fame. But yeah, I had a great time. I also see 10 minutes to landing is here too. Now, if you guys don't know about 10 minutes until landing, he is a relatively newer guy, but he has really grown a lot over the past couple months. He's made some great airliner streams. If you like that sort of stuff, here's 10 Minutes Landing's channel as well. He also does it too. Oh yeah, the Steam King Air is a beast. Flying single engine is no problem. Yeah, that King Air is very powerful. There's a lot of torque in that plane. I'm surprised how quickly that thing can take off with its engine. It's just, that torque is unbelievable. Yeah, I wanted to give him a shout out. I wanted to give 10 Minutes Landing a shout out too. I want to give him one too. I follow his channel too. But it's great to see you guys here. That's the 5th raid of the day. That's pretty amazing. 5 of game. And amazing. 10 for the win. Yep, 10 minutes to land for the win. Great guy. So, if you guys are here for the first time, I do these a lot, but I wanted to go over some of the sites and landmarks you guys will be able to find in Myanmar. Myanmar, definitely, a lot of people have not visited the country due to all the strife and political issues of it, which is another shame because Myanmar is home to some very beautiful landmarks around the country, including Shui Dagon Pagoda, the most sacred Buddhist site in the country, that's over 2,500 years old. And it's covered in 60 tons of gold leaf. You know, for people that don't know, gold leaf is basically is gold that's pressed down into being flat. And in fact, it was such an iconic looking place that Rudyard Kipling described it as a golden mystery when you visit the area. The complex houses many shrines, statues, stupas, which is full religious stuff, and it's most picturesque when sunset, where the gold shines within the sun. In addition to this, there's also Mount Popa, which visits the Nagpur shrine, and it's a collection of precursors sited monastic complexes, shrines, and more. And you can reach the temple by a stiff 30-minute climb, and it features some amazing views. Yeah, awesome. Yep. And finally, we have Kagwan Cave, or Hepaon, and it's said to be dated back all the way to the 5th century, and it was originally constructed by King Manua, and over the centuries it's been used as a religious sanctuary. So basically, that cave is surrounded by lots of little miniature Buddhas surrounding the entire cave. There's like 7,000 from my research. Yeah, I would love to see him. I would love to see some of those pagodas in a hold up. There's so many really cool areas around the country. It's definitely worth checking out. But yeah, absolutely really cool places as well in Myanmar. It's just like I said, not many people outside of Asia really know the place too well because of all the issues with the country. Oh yeah, I would agree with you, Dryson. A Southeast Asia world update would be awesome. I would definitely. Southeast Asia has got some fantastic green areas to find. Philippines, Vietnam, Laos, Thailand, Myanmar, even to Indonesia and Malaysia would be great. Those are all fantastic areas to fly the sun. They're great. They got lots of different sceneries, mountains, hills. And it's got tons of historic stuff. I mean, it's got great. I mean, there's so many just really great areas to visit. Yeah, but basically, man, I wonder how Allison Johnson is doing these streams. Yeah, just under 200 nautical miles left to go. We're about an hour away. So it's great seeing you guys here as well. Like I said, today has been such a fantastic stream day. So many awesome content creators and all that. It's been an honor to be here with you guys today. Thankfully, the next link isn't going to be as long, which is going to be Chiang Mai to Phuket via Bangkok. We're going to fly over to that as well. We get to learn all about Bangkok. So yeah, we have a copper stick flying with us in the Douglas DC-3. I mean, how you get is a DC-3 flying formation with a DC-3. Two generations of amazing Douglas. They just aren't. It's really cool. Yeah, two iconic airplanes. You don't have to ask me twice. Two iconic airplanes. Pretty amazing. 6 hours and 24 minutes. Yeah, if you guys want to join along, I'm on the Southeast Asian server. So if any of you guys want to fly along and enjoy the flying time with us, I'm on that too. Like I said, I'm welcome for group flights too. That's why this channel is always open for group flights and all that. So you guys are more than welcome to join along with me if you want. Like I said, my thing is do a lot of research stuff. I mean, this simulator has such great scenery. And this is base scenery too. There's no add-ons to it. There's no add-ons. There is no orthographic needed. It's already there for free. I mean, the scenery is just incredible. That's why, thank goodness this sim came. Very, very cool. And then we're going to have some pretty fun facts. Let me go ahead and now do another slide. And this is some fun facts about Myanmar. Well, Myanmar definitely does some really interesting stuff about it. Obviously, Myanmar is one of the few countries in the world that you can actually eat tea. More specifically, the tea leaves that actually make it, known as lapet. You can make the nation's most beloved dish, lapet tong, tea leaf salad, with fermented tea leaf. Another interesting fun fact, fortunes are very serious business, as the Burmese zodiac comprises the 12 signs of the Western zodiac, plus 27 lunar mansions and 18 signs. And astrology plays a big part of Burmese culture as well, with the stars. But here's the fact that a lot of people don't know about. Believe it or not, Myanmar is even more diverse than the United States. There's roughly over 135 ethnic groups in Myanmar, and the collective number of languages for these people could be upwards to 60 different languages in Myanmar, which is insane. That's more than the United States. That's more than many other countries too. And finally, here's the funny thing about Myanmar as well. Believe it or not, Myanmar has its own measurement system, making it only one of 3 countries in the world to have not used the metric system. What? I kid you not. So yeah, that's pretty insane. It's one of 3 countries. Alright guys, I want to ask you something. What are the other 2 countries in the world that do not use the metric system? So the main question is which of the other 2 countries don't use it? So, no. You got one right, Vex. The U.S. and Myanmar. The other one is actually Liberia, which is in West Africa, is Liberia, which is bordered by the Ivory Coast and Sierra Leone, outside of the west coast of Africa. But yeah, that's pretty crazy to think about, that they don't even use the metric system. Now that is a weird fact. But there's plenty of more unique facts about the country. But the UK does use the metric system, but they are also mixed with the imperial system. So if you were to count mixed, they're mixed. UK has used the mixed system. They mix between. US is sequin metric. Yeah, the thing is, for US, we use a lot of metric system in the scientific laboratories. I mean, as a biology grad, I'm used to the metric system because that's what they use in the labs. They use the metric system. A lot of U.S. laboratories use it. So I'm quite familiar with it. Now, to our right, if you look, I'm going to zoom this in. So, way in the right distance is actually one of the most famous areas in all of Myanmar, and that is Inno Lake. Inno Lake is one of the most famous landmarks in the country for tourists. A lot of tourists do like to visit there. And this lake has been visiting this area for a long time. People have been here. Yeah, I can't believe I got this guy to do a flip a while ago. But yeah, you're used to aviation units like nautical miles, knots, feet, inches. I think a few guys can still get it from the back. Oh, yeah, trust me. Yeah, with all those different units, it makes it quite difficult for conversions and stuff between gallons and liters, for example, those conversions. Oh. Yes, if you guys weren't aware, I did do a flip in a DC-3. It actually turned out better than expected. But if you ever hop into my live, eventually I'll do the same for you, bud. Oh, I appreciate it. We fly daily. Absolutely. So, we're getting back more to the mountains as well. So while we do this, I have a quiz set up. I want to set up a quiz. Let's see. Geography stuff. Let's see. Okay, let's try this one. Countries of Africa, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of countries within Africa. Oh boy. 54 of them in 10 minutes. And Microstrike gets them all. 8, 3, 2, Egypt. Algeria, Morocco, Mali, Chad, Somalia, Ethiopia, Kenya, Uganda, Burundi, Rwanda, Republic of the Central African Republic, Nigeria, Equatorial Guinea, Togo, Guinea, Ivory Coast, Syria, Dassel, South Africa, Elves, Democratic Republic of Congo, Tanzania. That's one. Botswana, Angola, Mali, Zambia, Ghana, Sierra Leone, That's a perfect score. Woohoo! Oh yeah, West Sahara, but they didn't put it in West Sahara because it's the thing is disputed, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the other one was West Sahara. Yep, that was the last one, West Sahara. Oh, that was a fun little quiz. That was fun. Like I said, I try to make the most of the long stream. I mean, I've been streaming since 10 a.m. in the morning Eastern Standard Time. Good at this, very impressive. I appreciate it. I spent a lot of time studying about my geography and stuff. I've been doing a lot of research. So naturally, I need to be good at geography. I mean, what good would it be with my my science degree if I don't put that to good use? We're about let's look at we're about 130 miles out. Anyway, in Chiang Mai. Let's check the fuel situation. It's 25. We can change the tanks one more time. We're getting very, very close to the ending as well. We're getting quite close. We just need to get through a couple more mountains as we make our way to the Thailand border, which we're about 69 miles away from reaching the border to Thailand. pretty darn close to here as well. Oh yeah, here's the new space for the Discord. Vex and Wi-Fi Daily are now in Discord. Great to see two faces here as well. So, where's the tip section on Twitch that I have not set that up yet, Wi-Fi Daily. I have not set that up yet. I have not completed the affiliate onboarding yet because as someone with special needs, I don't really have income so far, or rather justifiable income of work. So I can't really earn an income from it. So unfortunately, I don't have it set up. Though, as soon as I do get it set up at some point, I'll definitely get the tips and the subs, all that stuff. I'm trying to wait patiently for it. I don't believe anything wrong in chat. No, you didn't see anything wrong. Unless it was before I came in. Yeah, I'm... Oh, taking a break. I read through the recent chat. I read why I don't find OK News community. No worries, there's coffee stick. Yeah, it's great to be everyone in the chat. Like, I like meeting all of these people in chat. Unless it's in that report cannon. Yeah, it's a beautiful... So yeah, so we're about 113 nautical miles out, we're going to get to the border with Thailand pretty soon. We're getting near Chiang Mai. So there is a couple bit some information about Thailand. And I'll go over more of it on the next DC-3 stream, which is not going to be until March 12th. Which is going to be a couple weeks because I have a vacation. So I'm going to go over a couple of fun facts about Thailand. I'll go over more of it on that stream. But here's some pretty fun facts. First, Bangkok's real name is actually really long. See, foreigners can call the capital of Thailand Bangkok. In the Thai language, its real name is Phnom Penh. However, the thing is, that one is actually a shortened version of the full city name. And the official name is actually one of the longest names in the world. The official name is Phnom Muhammad Khan Aman Watan Hossein Mahan Thara Ayataya Matala Korahat Rachathami Goryam. Translates to the City of Angels. And the city was actually once known as the Venice of the East. As well. So and Bangkok was also known as the Venice of the East due to all the canals that make a big part of Bangkok city. You can also find the world's largest solid gold Buddha located here in Thailand. Because this 15-foot tall statue weighs about 5.5 tons of gold. Of course, the Thai language has 76 letters, 44 consonants, and 32 vowels. And of course, for a lot of people, the Siamese cats originate in Thailand, as they used to be called Siam. Let's see other ones. Oh yeah, Thailand was never colonized by any European powers. Thailand actually, unlike other Southeast Asian countries like Myanmar, Laos, Cambodia, and Vietnam, it did not suffer the same fate they did by Europeans. The Europeans actually didn't even take it. And also, Thais actually eat with spoons and forks, not chopsticks. And finally, here's a weird fact about Thailand. Despite, here's a pretty a rare fun fact. The people of Thailand actually don't cook at home very often, because especially if you live in the big cities of Bangkok, because many of them live in small apartments. Yeah, that's some pretty fun facts about Thailand as well. Really cool stuff about the country. So now we're gonna get oh, here's Mongo. There you are, Mongo. I see you in the back. Come on in, Mongo. Man, I can't believe that. Okay, we're about to reach 7 hours of streaming. That's insane. 7 hours of streaming is a lot. Pretty crazy. So we're about. I mean, what an unbelievable story. I'm gonna go ahead and change the tanks for one final. I don't think I'm enough range to make it, so I'm gonna change tanks. Okay, we changed the tanks. Wow, we're almost there. I know, it's crazy. We only have 90 nautical miles remaining. That is pretty awesome. 90 more nautical miles left of this DC-3 journey. That's unbelievable. Yep, one final. So let's go ahead and talk about the last couple slides for today. I've looked up. So we're visiting Chiang Mai. This is the second largest city in all of Thailand, the largest city in the northern area of the country. It's about 405 miles north of Bangkok, in the Thai Highlands. Population of 1.19 million people as of 2022. This city in the Thai language means new city. It was founded in 1296 as the new capital of Lana, received the former capital of Chiang Rai, which is actually even further north. But it really grew thanks to the location of the Pink River, makes it a very historically important area. And it's got a very long history as well. There's tons of religious sites. There's over 117 Buddhist temples that can be located in the district, including the most famous, the Wat Phra Doi Suthep. There's also the Wat Chiang Man, the oldest temple in the city, dating back to the 13th century. In the Wat Chiang Luang from 1401. But basically, there has been a lot of very historic buildings. There's also the first church of it as well. You can even find a Hindu temple as well. It's also home to many festivals, including the Loi Krathong, which is held on the full moon of the 12th month of the Thai lunar calendar. There's Songkran, which is to celebrate the traditional Thai New Year, and more. There's also a few museums too. And there's also been a flux of a lot of tourism. Tourism is very popular for us. A lot of people like visiting the culture, the hotels, the people, and more. Making this city quite a very unique place for a lot of tourists. visiting this area. And then some landmarks. Obviously, the one across Noi Suttep is the central shrine. It contains the Manchu City Buddha, and one of the most popular tourist destinations in the city. You can visit detailed dragon statues and elephant carvings. And yes, elephants play a big role in Thai culture. And I'll talk more about that the next time we do it. Then there's the Doi Infinon, which is the highest peak in all of Thailand, and the natural part of the surroundings is filled with natural wonders, several waterfalls, a village, and 2 pagodas. And finally, the Wat Chitting Liang is famous for its massive elephant park. Yeah, that is about Chiang Mai in Thailand. But that is the final 2 slides for today. Actually, not. I actually have one more slide. Man, this area is just beautiful. I mean, what an absolute stunning flight. Man, the scenery here in Thailand is just great. All those mountains just create a very stunning scenery. But yeah, we just clipped over the 7-hour mark. That's pretty amazing for a stream as well. Hey, Reese Bomb, good to see you. Let me see this. Have you ever gotten an error code saying launch again? Are you missing packages to run MSFS? No, I have not actually had that. But, let me look for that. You are missing packages. I think you've had an error about. I think either you might have to reinstall the thing again. I have not gotten that error ever. I have not gotten the error respawn, but. Yeah. Actually, let me give you the link. Here, click on this link, Reese. If you click on the link, it'll show you on the page where you can find it, and it'll show you how to fix it too. No problem, Reese. I'm just happy to help. Like I said, I've never gotten this error, so I wanted to help out wherever I can. You know, that's the way I wanted to do it. But yeah, welcome in, Reese. You're more welcome to be here as well, and I'm happy to see if I can help you. Yeah, I do like the facts too. That's what I pride myself, Max. I like to put research, put information, so the community can read it, and we get to learn more about it as a community. I'm going to go ahead and start descending to 7,000 feet initially. Actually, 6,500. Let's do it. 6,500 feet. We're going to start descending for this one. We're going to start descending. We're about to end this journey. 56 nautical miles away. I can't believe we're actually going to end up putting an end to this journey. That's crazy. 1,200 nautical miles. You can also reinstall it, so you can also. Hey, Jimbo Fox, good to see you, Jimbo. How you been? I hope you're doing well, Jimbo. Great to see you, Jimbo Fox. It's been a while since I've seen you on my stream. But yeah, we're almost about the end of our DC-3 journey for today. It was 1,200 nautical miles. I can't believe that I did a 1,200 nautical mile streak. Thankfully, outside of the one from Japan to Alaska, this would be the last time we have to worry about a 1,200 plus nautical mile flight. The rest are going to be much shorter and much easier to get through. Yeah, I do love the DC-3. DC-3 is great, and I absolutely enjoy the plane so much. I do. I still love the DC-3, even it's great. I tried to do a shared cockpit with VANP-VTCC and DC-3. Oh, I wonder how that turned out. Plane was bad with damage, but they canceled the flight. Oh, boy. Give us a chance to practice emergency procedures. Hey, at least it's always good to practice the emergency procedures. You may never know when you might get into an emergency demo. The plane was bad with damage, and they had to cancel the flight. Oh, damn. Ugh. Yeah, that was not... At least people were sick. That's all that matters. So yeah, we're about to enter into downtown. Yes, sir. Safety first. Yep, safety first is always a big deal. descend further to 5,000 feet. But man, this area is gorgeous. Scenery here, man, it's fly over the hills. So we're getting very close to the capital. So we're going to go ahead and talk about the final slide for today. This is Chiang International. Featured tanker Charlie. It's the major gateway to northern Thailand and it's the fourth busiest airport in all of Thailand. Established in 1929 as Sukhumvit Airport. In 2018, there were over 31 different airlines operating airports, serving 11 million people. And it has a single runway around 11,000 feet, runway 1836. And they do flights all across Asia, particularly Bangkok, which Bangkok is the most busy flight. But they also do flights to other Asian destinations like Seoul, Kuala Lumpur, Beijing, Taipei, Shanghai, Hong Kong, Chengdu, Singapore, and Ho Chi Minh City, to say the least. So that is the final slide for today, for today's stream at least. This is just stunning. See. $22 miles out, guys. And speaking of which, I think it's about time we do this, guys. Almost 7 hours and 30 minutes later. Let's do the prediction. -95. Estimates warning predict negative number. My goodness, this has been the longest DC-3 flight this is the longest flight I've ever done on a single stream in terms of distance. Oh man, this is crazy. Like, if this was an airliner, I would have gotten around 3 hours. But this is DC-3. It's gonna take long flight. But yeah, it's gonna be worth it once we land. This is an absolutely amazing stream today. I mean, so many raids and falls today. I've been very, very happy with today's stream. I mean, this is just an absolutely amazing. And for all the guys who stuck around since the very beginning, I want to say a massive thank you for everyone here today. Especially for all the ones who stuck around in the chat, or even lurking. If you guys managed to stick to the entire stream, a massive salute to you guys. I mean, what an absolutely amazing stream. 5 raids in 1 stream. How on earth did that happen? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Super Typhon's been here from the start. Yep, I know you, Typhon. I know you. Oh, man. Who am I going to raid today's stream? I think I know who I'm going to raid. If you had another 2.5 hours, I would have rated Scruffy Tam. Who? Oh, who am I going to rate? I think I know. Here is Chiang Mai. Here is Chiang Mai, the city itself. We're downtown. So I'm actually thinking about rating Factual Gold today. I haven't rated her stream before, so we're going to rate her. So welcome to Chiang Mai, Thailand. And what an absolute blast. Go ahead and get this turned in, and we're going to make our landing for today's stream. Prepare for landing. What an amazing flight. goodness. What do I get? Negative 69. Nice. What a nice landing. At least a taxi. That was a really great flight. That was awesome, guys. Wow, what a stream. 7 hours. I don't believe I have ever streamed this. And we can just park. And let me go ahead and turn off the mixture. Leave mixtures. Back. Off. I've been on since 10. Let me turn off the back. Yes. That is one of the 2 huge legs out of the way. Holy moly, what an absolute blast of a stream today. Oh my goodness, guys. Welcome to Chiang Mai, Thailand, everyone. We just made the 2nd longest leg of the journey today. This was not a bad flight at all. Woo! Guys, yeah, what a stream that is today. 5 raids, bunch of new follows, and amazing support for the entire community. Guys, seriously, thank you so much for joining me on today's journey. It's been an absolute blast. The support on today's stream has been absolutely amazing. So guys, thank you so much. So now we're going to plan for the next 2 streams. On Wednesday will be my final stream for the next week or so, because I have vacation time, my much earned vacation. Then on the Wednesday coming back, we'll be doing another GA flight as well. And then on the Sunday when I come back, we'll head through to Phuket. So guys, thank you so much for today's stream. You guys have been absolutely awesome. We're going to go ahead and prepare for the raid to Factual Gold. Make sure you guys stick around for the raid. Stick around, guys. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been absolutely awesome. And here's Copper Stick and him attempting to make the landing. Thank you so much. And I hope to see you guys on Wednesday. Take care.